The Gujranwala Giants are hunting a first win of the PJL.
Oh, Nick, what a catch!
In their last encounter, they showed good fight with stern batting from Shivon Daniel and Hasnain Majid.
What a way to go to a half-century.
They come up against a strong unit of Gwadar Sharks, who have secured 2 victories already, led by the heroics of their captain Shamil Hussain, taking them over the line.
And a 50 for Shamil of 39 balls.
On match 9, will it be Shamil or Uzair who will be the victor? Let's play.
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where we're ready for another fantastic night of cricket at the Pakistan Junior League between the Gujranwala Giants and the Gwadar Sharks. The PJL continues in full force. Unfortunately, we couldn't get a complete 20-over game yesterday because of that rain. But good thing is we got a result. Let's look at the match summary from that match. Rawalpindi Raiders choosing to bat first, putting up 125. Their openers gave them a good start. Hyderabad Hunters, in return, chasing 55 runs in the reduced 5 overs game. And Raiders, of course, impressing with the ball, winning the match by 14 runs. I've got Sana Mir and Dominic Cook with me here to talk about that match. Sana did not get a full game of cricket, but still some spectacular performances.
Absolutely. I think both the openers, Habibullah, the captain of Rawalpindi Raiders, and Hassan Isa Khail, the way they batted, I think it was fireworks, and we thought we might see a 200 score unless they started faltering in the middle. But overall, the opening partnership for me was the key for the Raiders.
Dom, did you enjoy the game yesterday?
Well, I didn't enjoy the rain, and credit to the groundsmen. They put in a lot of effort. 3 hours we were nearly delayed form. We got that 5-over game, and it was great. They were chasing, obviously, a score that was probably a little bit higher, but I think that was set up by the opening partnership, and especially Habibullah, who I think is a good player. Even though he didn't go on to make a 50, he's 39 from 21. He always seems to make it really hard for bowlers because he's looking to be aggressive down the ground. And I think when you've got a batter who can do that and hit well over the infield, as a bowler you're in trouble. And I think that's what makes it so good to see these young players just making it look simple. And that's what we want all young children out there, is just to keep it simple. When you see that ball, just smash it out the park. It's simple. Right out that park.
What do you call that shot, Dom?
Oh, anything you want. You can just say big hands through, smash through, straight drive.
I think the word you want to use is
Zabardast. We were going to say Zabardast, but I was going to leave that to a little bit later.
Right, Sana, good bowling there as well. We saw the first hat-trick of the Pakistan Junior League.
Yeah, I think before we go on to the hat-trick, I really want to talk about Isa Khail as well. The way he batted his 50 of just 36 deliveries, I think that was also the key for the Raiders to win this match, because he helped Habibullah set up that innings. And after that, of course, then with the bowling, they came with the hat-trick. Afnan Khan, I think he bowled brilliantly. By this time, the damage was done by Ali Raza, but Afnan Khan made sure that he gets the hat-trick, and he was well supported by, again, Hassan Isa Khail in the field, got 2 catches off his bowling, and the first hat-trick of Pakistan Junior League.
Right. Dom, how much are you looking forward to this game tonight? Because Gujranwala Giants really do need that win today.
Yeah, of course, both sides want wins. You want to keep winning. Obviously, you know, when you look at these two sides, you know how they're going. You just know that they want to keep trying to get wins in there. Gujranwala obviously are at the bottom. Simple. They need to win. We've seen the Hunters, they're struggling. Looks like they're already out, to be fair, but we'll wait and see. For the Sharks, simple. Win tonight. I think they're close to qualifying. So it'll be interesting to see. Last night, somebody won the toss and had a bat first. I know, you know, that's been a bit strange. It'll be interesting to see what we get at the toss tonight.
Absolutely. I think Gujranwala Giants have lost both tosses before that. So we'll see, because they have struggled to put up a total at the top. So hopefully if they can win, they might want to chase and win this game.
Well, let's find out what the Sharks will be doing today. Sikandar Bakht is ready with the 2 captains.
Hello and welcome to the toss. Match 9 of the Pakistan Junior League. I've got our match referee, Mr. Iqbal Sheikh. Next to him, the captain of Gwadar Sharks, that's Shamil Hussain. And last but not the least, that's Gujranwala Giants and Uzair Mumtaz. Who's got the coin? Uzair
Tails.
Tails is the call.
And it is heads. उज़ैर सबसे पहले तो बताएं कि क्या करेंगे?
बॉलिंग करेंगे।
बॉलिंग करेंगे। थोड़ा सा अभी तक वो रिदम हासिल हुई नहीं, मोमेंटम मिल नहीं पा रहा टीम को, पहले 2 पॉइंट्स की तलाश है। बताइए कि आज क्या स्ट्रेटजी आपको लगता है काम करेगी?
ये स्ट्रेटजी तो सिंपल है कि हमने कम से कम स्कोर पे आउट करना है और इंशाल्लाह चेज़ करेंगे।
मैचेस देखे होंगे आपने, कल के इसी पिच पे मैच खेला गया था। कितना सोच रहे हैं चेजेबल है यहाँ?
जी हम 140 से नीचे इनको रिस्ट्रिक्ट करेंगे और इंशाल्लाह चेज़ करेंगे।
चलिए, टीम में कोई चेंजेस?
जी 4 चेंजेस हैं।
वाह, गुड, याद है? चलिए कोई बात नहीं, शीट में देख लेंगे। शामिल से बात करते हैं। To begin with, same question, that would you have bowled first as well?
Yeah, I would have preferred to bowl first, but it's not that big of a deal. I think, if you can put a good total, it's going to be hard to defend.
Lots of runs on this. Yesterday we had the biggest power play, 70 odd in the 6 overs. So what kind of score do you feel is going to be a good one to defend?
Obviously we're going to aim high. We're going to go for like 170, even 180. But if anything is less, that's fine, completely fine. Our bowling attack is really, really good. We're going to cover it up.
Team news?
Team news, no changes.
Same team?
Yeah, same team.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
So, the news from here, it's Gujranwala Giants have won the toss. They've decided to bowl first.
Right, the Gwadar Sharks are being put to bed. Dom, take us through that lineup.
Well, same team. It's obviously that's the simple bit about it, and they're playing well at the moment. Led well by Shamil Hussain. He got a big 87 in that win over the Hunters. They rely a lot on him, but also Arafat Minas as well. He's a good all-rounder. He does really well. 40 in that first game, or in that game against Hyderabad, and a wicket. And just keep your eye out for Saad Masood as well. 3 for 26. I think they're a good team, led well, and an excellent mentor in Sir Vivian Richards.
And that's the Gujranwala team. They have made 4 changes. They have lost two matches in a row. So, of course, you understand these 2 changes. Hamza Nawaz has been in place of Azan Awais, who was not able to contribute with the bat as an opener. And then we see another change there. They have also rested Ariful Islam. He also had 2 outings, couldn't do much. So Matthew Tromp, we see for the first time. Hassan Ali Jr. is in place of Mohammad Shan, who actually made the last match but gave it away also because he was a bit too expensive. And Aqib Asghar in place of Aqib Asghar, we will see Saqlain Nawaz. So 4 changes. Excited to see what the new team look like, and it's very crucial for them to win from here.
Thanks, Sana. For now, we're ready to know more about that pitch, especially after last night's rain. Darren Ganga is ready with us.
Just about 45 minutes before the start of play in this Pakistan Junior League. It's match 9. And for an assessment of the pitch and conditions, well, it looks a glorious day. Still very cool. And still, those square boundaries remain consistently 66 meters in length. Again, we had a little bit of a challenge yesterday. That match 8 was interrupted because of rain, and there was a bit of seepage on this end, the players' pavilion end. And you can see that the ground staff, they've rolled in some green grass cuttings into this pitch. What I also found out is because of the water content on this end of the pitch, they had no choice but to put water on the other end as well to ensure that this pitch will play consistently. It's still very hard. There's no moisture here. This should be a good batting surface. If anything, it might offer a little more for the spinners. We've seen so far in this tournament, the top 5 wicket takers, 2 are spinners. So captains, you have the chance of balancing your attack with pace and spin to get wickets. The other thing is, batters are getting starts and not carrying on. So you got to try and ensure that when you bat beyond the power play, you bat deep in the innings. Give yourself and your team a better chance of doing well. The Giants, they've not done well in the power play overs. They will focus on that. So batting, more crucial for them. I guess today is all about skills. Skills on show, you play well, you earn yourself 2 points.
Thank you, Darren. Sana, what do you think about the pitch? What would be a good score for the Sharks here?
I think first of all, it was very important for Gujranwala to win the toss because they have lost both tosses, and there is a bit of extra water that was Darren said that was put on one end to balance the pitch out. So yes, there might be some grip for the spinners in the first innings. In the second innings, we see that there might be a dew factor, but overall, I think for Gujranwala, I think they would want to restrict them under 150. But like Shamil said, he wants to put up a total 170, 180.
70 for 1 in the power play yesterday. We talked about Shamil Hussain, but they've also got a very good opener at the other end as well.
Well, yeah, let's get to know that opener, Luke Benkenstein from the Gwadar Sharks.
I'm Luke Benkenstein. I'm from the UK, play for Essex County Cricket Club. Ever since I can remember, really, obviously my dad's got me into cricket quite a bit. Never really forced me into it, but obviously because he used to play back in the day, watching him growing up, my mum always used to throw balls to me on the side of the field, and ever since then I've just loved the game and wanted to play it. I don't think this will be a very common one, but Alistair Cook's my idol. Back when I was younger, I used to have posters of him all over my room wall and stuff, and now I'm fortunate enough to play with him. I think it's going to be a massive stepping stone for us young players, obviously getting us to showcase our talents to everyone around the world, and obviously getting the experience of playing in the Pakistan conditions is a massive thing, but I think hopefully other countries can look at this and take a leaf out of Pakistan's hat to give us younger players this kind of platform to try and get onto the world stage.
Right, that was Luke Benkenstein. Dom, another promising prospect in the PJL.
He's a good player. And he takes after his dad. I know his dad really well. He was a good player. Played for South Africa, played a lot for Durham in England, county cricket. The way that I've seen him shape up, very similar to his dad. Very good hands, very good timer of the ball. And like he said in that piece, it's a great piece. Given this opportunity is going to help his career. Let's hope he can do well personally, and let's see what this power play is all about. The power play is very important for both sides.
Absolutely, and being a spinner myself, I think he's a decent spinner also. Of course, he has been great with the bat, but whenever he's come to bowl, he's got given some breakthroughs for the team. And yes, Shamil Hussain, the captain, he's pretty good too.
Well, guys, quick predictions. Is it going to be the chasing side again, or are we going to see something different tonight?
I want to go with the underdogs today. I want this tournament to stay open, so I would want to go with Gujranwala.
The Sharks are biting. Viv has been out. Viv has been doing his exercises. The Sharks are biting tonight.
Thanks, Dom and Sana, for joining me here. That's all from us here. And for now, let's go upstairs to Tino Mavoyo and Sikandar Bakht.
Thank you, Roha and Sana and Dominic Cope. And we are ready for the game, match 9. All excitement. Yes, I'd like to see Gujranwala Giants get their 2 points as well. Shouldn't be leaving any team behind. Same goes for Hyderabad Hunters. But Sharks have looked good, and they have been a very balanced side in terms of all-rounders. Arafat, and then you talk about the two openers, Benkenstein and the captain, Shamil. Tino alongside me. Tino, this side looks very good. The Gwadar Sharks, that is why they haven't made any change.
Yeah, indeed, and we've seen the performances in the competition so far been very, very good. Gujranwala Giants, of course, will want to get themselves a victory here. Seen a couple of teams that have already got 2 wins out of the 2 matches that they've played and sitting pretty at the top of the table. We'll be expecting some spirited performances from them.
Wait. Still waiting.
All set for match 9 with Shamil Hussain, the captain, on strike. With this arm, right arm quick, he will start with a new ball for Gujranwala Giants. So let's find out. It's been the sides chasing, winning games. We've had 2 matches where chasing hasn't worked. This is all open. Let's play. Good shape. just leaving that left-hander's bat. And good carry as well. Second game in a row, one last night on the same pitch.
Perfect start. Seam angled into the left-hander. Almost looked like it was going to tail back, but just pitches and goes across the left-hander. It's a good start. 4 in the covers. On the offside. Short third man and a slip in place.
Runs. And Sharks are on their way with that single. Sharks is one team who've won a match batting first. So they've had a fair share of chasing and batting first and got themselves those points. That is why they're right there at number 2. It's just their net run rate which has kept them at that position. Otherwise they're equally right on top with Bahawalpur Royals. They've got a good camp as well, Tino. Mushtaq Ahmed, of course, Vipin Richards, and a very good, strong support staff.
Mushtaq Ahmed was in that last shot, wealth of experience between him and Sir Vivian Richards. These youngsters are blessed to have people of that stature in cricket, to be able to get as much information out of them, learn about the game at this young age, and of course try and better their careers, get into PSL franchises, represent national A teams, and obviously onto the national side.
Edge and gone through. It probably didn't carry. The keeper was just half-hearted, thinking, is it going to the first slip? But that is runs for Benkenstein.
Yeah, full bit of shape away from him, and that's where he's got the outside edge from. Wicketkeeper has to go there, especially because there's a gap between him and the first slip. Ideally, that ball, first slip, should just be going to his left to stop it. Something that I don't understand, Sikandar, when people have a gap between keeper and first slip because the ball's got an opportunity to go through. If it goes wide the other side, then that's fine.
Well, usually what we see, if you got more than one slip, you go to your right. That is how you know which one is yours and which one is your partner's, in terms of catches I'm talking about. So keeper, yes, half-hearted. He probably thought that it is going straight into the hands of the first slip or not, and no one attempted it. It kept a bit low. It was dying.
I was going to say, and because it was dying, that's why he had to go for the catch. Because even if the slip was in a proper first slip position, he wouldn't, the ball wouldn't have carried to him. So that's why the keeper needs to go. What happens is it happens so quickly, it's got to be a split-second decision to go. Once you have a slight doubt, you won't.
Dot ball to end the over. It's 5 for no loss.
Have a look at this. Now, even if he was in the right slip position, I don't think that would have carried to him because he would have been slightly further back. Have a look there. The keeper's got to be going for that. And you can see he thought about it, but didn't go quickly enough.
We've seen sometimes the keeper snatch the ball right from in front of first slip. Time and again, the keeper wants to go for it, then he goes for it because, of course, the first slip is behind him. So he's not really going to dive into his partner. There's a lot of space. Aspinwall has been given the ball. Now with the first extras.
Now let's have a look at this catch. Have a look at the keeper. He's gone straight away. What probably made it easier for him was the fact that there was no slip. And that one was another one a couple of days later. He's taken a couple of great catches. But he goes straight away.
But that had a good carry as well, mind you. The ball was flying past, so the dive was good. This one was just dying. There was one more catch which was taken really low. I think it was, can't recall. And yeah, Zishan was the bowler. Chavez was the keeper who took that catch. It was the Bawalpur Royals. Yeah, that was a catch. Didn't get hold of it. It was there to be hit. Quite full.
There you go. Just have a look at it again. The other reason why it's died is because it's come right off the bottom edge of the bat there. Definitely, if he had gone, opportunity for a catch there.
That's a good delivery. It's got that inner half of the bat. You don't really see a lot of bowlers bowling the new ball coming straight away round the wicket to a left-hander. They still prefer to bowl across the left-hander's bat. But he gets that exaggerated in swing, so he prefers that angle, helps him out, and that's good because he's trying to cramp Shamil for any room to drive the ball. And of course, for the right-hander, he comes back over the wicket. Opportunity, Decode official smartphone partner for the PJL. Visit Decode social media pages and win fabulous prizes. He's bowling it full in the block hole, so he's doing it consistently. So there's no half volleys here. That's your Gaddafi Stadium, and of course behind that the Cricket Academy, and I'm sure one of the PJL teams are just going with the net sessions. That's where they practice. He's lost the ball somewhere. Slightly shorter length this time. It's 7 for no loss. Shamil and Benkenstein always opened, and Shamil has got a good 80-odd score in the previous game. Benkenstein has got a good 33 in the first game. Yeah, that line is going to be easy work for Shamil Hussain, just to work it around for a single. Their approach has been very clear. They don't go outright attack in the first, second over. They just assess the conditions, and then they go about their work, which is why this opening pair has worked for the side. There you go. the PJL teams that are not in action today, they do their practices. The LCCA ground. That was the Powellpool team, I'm told. You know, this is the LCCA grounds, also has the Abdul Qadir Cricket Academy. And these are your teams, of course, the PJL teams who warm up here or they go through their net sessions here.
It's a wonderful sporting complex around the Gaddafi Stadium here. We've had some wonderful drone shots over the last week or so, just showing the surrounds, all the other fields around here.
And that ground plays a lot of former and current Pakistan cricketers. Babar Azam was part of the academy here. And they do take out time because the NCA is right next door, the National Cricket Academy. And then they do use this ground to practice or just play practice games whenever they're in the country.
Yeah, pretty staid start. Halfway through the third over, just 9 runs on the board.
Oh, he's clipped it. I was just going to say, Tino, that what happens is he does tend to expose his leg stump when he tries to work something. It wasn't a very good delivery. It wasn't a wicket-taking delivery, but all he's done is he's just moved across a little too much.
He'll be disappointed with this because it's an opportunity to actually score. Look at that, how far across he gets to the leg side. He'll be disappointed. As you say, it's really not a wicket-taking delivery.
And to top that, he might find himself in trouble with the match referee. But he's whacked the stumps with his bat. Captain goes, and it's 9 for 1, Gwadar Sharks. Mohammad Zulfikar is the new batter. And he's straight away off the mark with that boundary. Full on the pads, put away.
Yeah, line wrong, length wrong. That's a gift, first ball up for Zulfikar. Timed it away nicely, got it fine of the man who's quite square. On the leg side boundary.
That's a good ball. There's a delayed appeal on that. He's probably thought, did it hit the boot first? That was a really good Yorker. 13 for 1.
That's the wicket delivery. And look at that. Yeah, that will definitely attract some attention from the match referee. Disappointed, yes, but that's a no-no. Might just be asked for a little visit to the umpire's room and get a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, Iqbal Sheikh is the match referee. You're probably paying him a visit later. You've been a batsman. I mean, what happens in that heat of the moment, you're angry with yourself. And I'm sure you didn't really intend to do that. It's just that it just happens. But you shouldn't, yes, I agree with you. But control your emotions.
That's a disappointment, isn't it?
Shot. There was width available and Benkenstein won't spare.
Yeah, Nawaz width. Slightly shorter in length. Benkenstein strong through the offside. Just rolls the wrists nicely over that one. It's a boundary.
Another extra. So 3 overs in the power play have gone by. We're into the 4th now. Now would be a good time that Gwadar Sharks start using the power play. It's just 18 for 1. They're moving at 5-6 and over. And here's an opportunity once again. You can go to the Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner.
Fielder put out its sweep already to Benkenstein, and that's because, as we were just mentioning, he's quite strong out there. All right, now Shamil Hussain bowled round the legs today. It hasn't been the first time. It's happened to him before. Just gets himself going over a little too far, and take a close look. His head is very far over to the onside.
That's what they said. You should know where your off stump is, and leg stump is equally important. This could be a part of the plan. They kept bowling him around the hip. Maybe that was it.
Well, it could be. With all the TV that goes on and people sitting in the change room, the analysts, the mentors. Could certainly be a plan. If it wasn't, after 2 dismissals like that now, other teams certainly could be planning that way.
Bit of charge given, but there's protection available. Seems like the Gujranwala Giants have also done their homework. So the 2 men outside, one is a deep square leg. In fact, he's quite much, he was a deep mid-wicket rather. And then you have someone as sweeper cover as well. It's all to do with the length. Now the captains are understanding what their bowlers bowl. Nicely done through the line. It was too full, and Benkenstein just plays it with a straight bat.
Yeah, straight as an arrow. Over pitched. He just made sure that he hit through the line of the ball. Firmly struck.
Oh, he's missed it. It was slightly short and it's pulled away. That should have been stopped by the fielder at mid-wicket in the circle.
28 for 1. He's overcompensated, hasn't he? Ball before, 2 full and 2 straight. This one he's tried to pull the length back. It's not all that short, but short enough for Luke Benkenstein to pull away for a boundary. They thoroughly enjoyed it in the team dugout.
The only wicket to fall, the captain, Shamil Hussain. 28 for 1. It was a big over, 15 came off it. First over from Nawaz, expensive. Now a change in bowling. And a spinner is going to be in operation inside the power play.
Left arm round the wicket.
Ali Asman, he was the first pick of the PJL draft.
Right, Zik Motor Oil, one of the many sponsors that we've got. Unveil the reel, peel the label, and have an opportunity to win lucky draws, weekly prizes worth millions.
Ali Asman, he featured at the national T20, playing for Central Punjab. This is the home ground for Central Punjab. Hasn't got a wicket yet in the PJL.
I think we'll start to see more of this, Sikandar. That spinners bowling in the power play. We've seen throughout. The pattern has been spinners coming on after the power play and either getting wickets or slowing down the scoring rate per se. In the last couple of matches, we've started to see spinners being introduced maybe in the second last or last over the power play. Look at that throughout the competition. 37 wickets to the spinners, 45 to the seamers.
Oh, that is a soft dismissal. That is a soft dismissal. That was a ball you never expect to take a wicket on. It would have been a wide, and what Zulkifal has done, he's given some catching practice to short fine.
Now, this is bizarre. Short, he can hit that ball anywhere he wants. I think he wanted to get it finer of that man. You can see him making a concerted effort to try and sweep the ball as fine as possible. His first wicket comes, Asfand. Probably one of the simplest wickets that he's got in his career. Shake of the head from Zulfikar. He has to go for 6. Gwadar Sharks, 30 for 2.
Excellent. Perfect. This way. Coming this way. Thank you. Left arm over the wicket, gentlemen. Shabba boy.
Arafat Minhas, he's won 2 All-Rounder of the Match awards in the first 2 games. He's got a good all-round performance. And we would expect a similar one today. That's the wicket of Zulkifal. He's aimed for that player and gifted his wicket. Arafat goes off the mark with that single, and Gwadar now are 31 for 2 after 5.
ऊपर से नहीं जाना, इसके ऊपर से जंप नहीं, जस्ट बॉय रे.
31 for 2. Giants for the first time in this Pakistan Junior League opt in to bowl first. Gwadar Sharks, of course, with 2 wins from 2 matches. First one against the Raiders and the second against the Hunters. Of course, they batted first in that match 3 and then bowled in match 5, securing wins. Second on the points table. That's a clean strike. Nice fluent swing and gets half a dozen. Good start to the innings for Minhas.
Arafat Minhas has been extremely impressive in this Pakistan Junior League. His first ball of Hassan Ali Jr. He's playing his first game and he takes the attack to him. Down the ground for maximum.
Again, you can tell the form of both teams. Of course, the Giants making 4 changes to their 11 that played the last game. Hamza Nawaz, Matthew Trump from the US, Hassan Ali Jr., who is bowling at the moment, and Saklin Nawaz, who we saw with the new ball. Unchanged, the Sharks.
And why not? They have won 2 out of 2. One team who has won batting first and chasing as well. But apart from them, it has been the Rawalpindi Raiders who have done that. Gujranwala has struggled to set a target, so it's a very good toss for them to win. Like you said, Darren, on the pitch, that some extra water was given to balance it out. So very important toss to win. That's the last wicket of a bad delivery.
Nice view from high. Still, despite the rain we had yesterday, this Gaddafi Stadium looks a picture. Great effort by the ground staff. And nice and cool as we approach the winter season here in Lahore.
Definitely after yesterday's rain, you can feel the chill in the air.
End of the power play, 9 runs coming from the 6th over, 40 for 2. It's been a power play that they can feel comfortable with. Gwadar Sharks lost a couple wickets, but Luke Benkenstein, he's been that fixture at the top of the innings. Lost a couple partners. And it's the second highest score for the Sharks in the power play in this tournament. They got 38 for 1 first time around. That was against the Raiders, and then 57 for 2 against the Hunters.
And they bat deep. We have seen some really good fight backs from them, and that's why it's extremely important for Gujranwala Giants here to make sure that they bowl well throughout the 20 overs. Yes, the power play is still under control. They've got a couple of wickets. Big wicket of Captain Shamil Hussain. But they don't want to lose the grip on this game.
Yes, that reverse sweep and played to perfection. It's a high skill required to play such a stroke, so you've got to give credit to Luke Benkenstein.
And just look at that. So Vivian Richard, the mentor of this team, he used to play like this. After the first 2 balls, if every over they are going for a boundary. The overall approach in the batting has been superb, even though they have lost 2 wickets, but they are looking at attacking the bowlers.
Osaka batteries, of course, you can win prizes by going to their Facebook page, Osaka Junoon Contest. Join on and win exciting prizes. One of the sponsors, the important sponsors of this Pakistan Junior League.
Good ball, good ball, good ball.
Few changes in the batting order. Last match, Zulkifal batted at number 7. Today he was promoted, got out early. Arafat Minhas came at number 5. He's here at number 4.
Nice use of the feet. You're seeing every single element of one-day batting from Luke Benkenstein. The reverse sweep, not afraid to advance, staying deep in his crease, playing shots through the offside, the onside. A good start in that first game where he scored 33. Really get many runs in the second game now with a solid start, 26 from 19.
Back up.
49 for 2.
Boys, left here, left here.
Saklin Nawaz with 1 over, none for 15. It was quite expensive. One of the 4 changes to this team. Lofted drive, catches the call, but wide of that field and long off. And still searching for that formula to gain success.
The idea is right, having an off-spinner to the left-hand batter. But these 2 batters have looked really good against spin. Just in 13 deliveries, even with loss of wickets, they have got 20 runs together. And that is where you will have to be proactive, staying 1 step ahead of the game. Because since these 2 have come to play the spinners, the scoring rate has gone up.
Did mention the importance of spin in this Pakistan Junior League. Afnan Khan from the Raiders, he's been superb with the ball. 7 wickets at an average of 7.2. Arham Nawab of the Royals, 6 wickets. Another spinner. Both at the top, leading the wicket taking in this tournament. That's great to see. Haven't seen a lot of turns, so that's a different type of skill we've seen from these 2 star spinners.
Absolutely, deceiving the batter with pace, the flight, and that is a good feeling at the boundary. Not the best of deliveries, but a good shot and a very good feeling. Couple of runs saved. Good thing about Arafat is he plays well down the ground, and the sweep shot is quite good as well. So as a spinner, it's not easy to bowl to him. Good quick run there. An overthrow, but no extra run off the overthrow.
Paying more attention to the wrist spinners too, Sanna. I think wrist spinners are so crucial to any team in T20 cricket. They're attacking bowlers. You want to develop wrist spinners so that you can give yourself a good chance of winning. Saad Masood, I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl today. Cleaned him up. Playing across the line of the ball, always risky. Hassan Ali Jr. and his father will be proud of him. That's his first wicket, and it's a big one.
And his celebration looks like the senior Hassan Ali, the fast bowler. He's really enjoyed that wicket. Luke Benkenstein, he was looking dangerous, played across the line. And the spinner, using that carom ball, gets the big wicket. Look at that celebration, what it means to him. Luke Benkenstein has to walk back for 26. Gwadar Sharks 54 for 3.
Ibrahim, the new batter. Daniel Ibrahim have a big job on his hands. 8 overs gone, 55 for 3.
And this is why Daniel Ibrahim is here. The carom delivery, taking the off stump of Luke Benkenstein. He was looking really good, but a big swing and missed it completely. Excellent celebrations there. A lot of passion.
Yeah, these Giants batters will be mindful of the wrist spin that they will have to face when it's their turn to bat. Saad Masood with 3 wickets in the last game. Right arm wrist spinner. There's also a left arm wrist spinner, Sanamir. That of Momin Kama. Haven't seen a lot of wrist spinners beyond this Gwadar Sharks team.
And that's why their bowling has been so good. Darren, you spotted it quite rightly. Saad Masood is there, Momin Kamar, and even Benkenstein. He also got a couple of wickets when he came on to bowl. So this whole attack, the only thing they lack is an off spinner. So they can struggle against a left-hander, but to right-handers, their bowling look really, really strong, the spin department especially.
A little bit on this young man, Matthew Trump from the USA, born in South Africa. More of a batting all-rounder. You'll see right and medium pace from him. Plays for Houston Hurricanes in the US, a domestic team. Things hotting up in that USA landscape with the US minor league. Inverex Solar Energy. You can go to their social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
What great opportunities for all these youngsters. I was also chatting with Mohammad Shan, who's not playing this match. He got 3 wickets in the last game. Just for them to share dressing room with each other at this age, making friends from around the world, and then having mentors like Shoaib Malik in one dressing room, Sir Vivian Richards in another. We have been talking about it, but this is going to be a lifetime experience.
Of course, just to clarify that Matthew Trump, the one associate member country player in this side. Every team has one. That's when he got his cap today, so that's a special moment he'll remember for a long time. Quite a journey. South Africa, USA, now here in Lahore, Pakistan. Cut away. And he's not even 20 years of age, Sana. That's sloppy. Allows for an extra run. The overthrow.
Yes, this is where Gujranwala Giants will have to be careful. Absolutely, I think at this young age, getting all that exposure for them to visit different countries, engage with different cultures, it shapes you as a person. And that's what sports do and should do.
It's a little bit wide and full. You can see the variety and the variations there from Matthew Trump. Not a bad first over. 6 runs from it. 61 for 3 after 9. Arafat Minhas, of course, will be riding high on confidence. 80 runs so far in the tournament before this match, a strike rate of 142. Had a good 40 against the Hunters. So important as a player when you start a tournament to get runs behind your name. Sets you up nicely for the remainder of the series. And you've got to try and capitalize on early form.
Absolutely, 240s for him. That's a big shot. It's in the gap. Just 1 run. So yeah, you're right. With early runs, what it does is also help you come up the order. We saw Arafat Minhas batting at number 5, number 6, and then now number 4. When you are consistent and impactful, every coach and captain would want you to spend more time.
That's swept from the stumps. Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on Bassett Ali as well after that quick fire half century followed by a century. Didn't score in that 3rd match, but I want to see how he maintains his consistency as a batter. And that's his challenge. Don't settle for early success. He's got to rise and keep rising to the business end of the tournament too. That's when you know players separate themselves from the pack.
That's why this generation of players is lucky to have Babar Azam as a role model. We have seen him get early success in his career and then maintain it. And so is Mohammad Rizwan. So these players have the opportunity and the right role models to follow.
Didn't try to hit it too hard. Nice and controlled. Ibrahim. Just 6 runs from the over. A quiet one. Halfway stage of the innings. 67 for 3.
The halfway stage, a 68 for 3. Trump's first appearance here from the USA. As you mentioned earlier, that one player from each associate nation has been asked to be picked by all the sides, all the 6 sides.
Cut away again. It's a good shot. A little bit of pace on from Trump. And it is a boundary. So that's 30 balls. They've only got to 34 for 1. Lost the wicket early of the captain Sharma Hussain. And then recently that Luke Benkenstein. And they just need to just make sure that run rate doesn't nosedive. Talk about how important it is for all these sides between overs 7 and 15. Trying to build momentum. Direct hit would have probably been out. You have to sometimes take a few risks like that, but it's the momentum just going into that last 5. I'm sure that's being talked about from the coaches and the mentors.
They haven't really gone into top gear, even in the power play. They were just hovering around 5.5, 6 runs and over, which helped them to get 40 odd. But they do have wickets in hand, and especially with the Arafat Minhas around, who's been consistently getting runs. Bringing Fatsi 150 plus here, misfield again. That's been a regular feature from all these sides, the misfields.
Yeah, that's something that they've got to obviously get better at. But just looking at dot deliveries, I know that's quite a big thing. 18 dot deliveries in the power play. And just 4 between overs 7 and 10. So I like that. I think that's important. Even if you're not getting boundaries between 7 and 15, no dots. Like that, the field's set back, so just take the single. As long as the communication between the batters is good, and the field is set back because they're trying to stop that boundary, and then you're rotating the strike, the scoreboard keeps building, and then when you look at projected scores, they get to 140, but in best of scenarios they get to 160. So that's how they've got to think. Next 4 overs, where do they need to be at the 15th over stage?
Runs here. Siwan does the cleaning up job there, just a single. End of the over, 11 gone. It's 77 for 3. And it also is a drinks break. Here we are. So it's 77 for 3. 3 wickets fell. That's the captain. It's not the first time he's been dismissed in that fashion. And then this was catching practice, really. And the last wicket, Benkenstein going across the line. He's missed it completely.
Wicket for Mohammed Ibtisam. A wicket for Afsand and also Hassan Ali Jr. Loved that celebration, very much like his father. Very much like his father. Just a collision. Better put that right. It's not his son, it's just his cousin, but very much like. Hassan Ali Senior. He'll be all right. A little bit winded, he's fine. He's fine. Big breaths. There you go, look. Absolutely ready to go now. So 77 for 3, 11 overs gone. I was talking about trying to build that partnership now. See the projected scores. Can they get to, what, 30 off the next 4 overs?
Aspinwall bowls the new ball for Gujranwala Giants. It's not a bad side, this. They played some good competitive cricket. And it's just that luck hasn't been on their side to get those first 2 points. And shown some character as well. 21 for 4 in the previous game, and that took the score to 179 with that brilliant partnership between Siobhan Daniel and his partner, the wicket-keeper, Asnan Majid. It's going down to the boundary. That's very well fielded. So that's another sign of how good Gujranwala is. And they've done their homework as well. Look at this. They know that he exposes his leg stump. They've been targeting his hips, his legs today, and it worked for them. That won't work for him. Arafat Minhas has been so consistent. He's won the 2 All-Rounder of the Match awards in the first 2 appearances for the side. That's a good stop again. Slight fumble allows them to come back for the second. That's exactly why we're starting 6 in the evening, so we can get the youngsters in.
Yeah, and keep coming in. We want as many kids in as possible. Remember, it's free. Wherever you are in Lahore, come down to the Gaddafi Stadium. You're just going to see possibly the next Pakistan stars. In fact, I'm certain you are. And maybe world stars as well. Lots of chances to win millions. That's that one at the bottom. Zeke Motor Oil, unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draws, and it's worth millions.
That's a good take. Oh, I thought he got it. He's missed that, but the attempt was good. Let's have the signal, yes. That's why wides. It's got to reload that.
This one full, but wrong line from Aspinwall. And it just seemed to take off. Whether it came out of the bowler's footmarks or where the batter It may have actually come off his leg. I'm not sure that's wide. I think that is leg buys.
That's well done. Another boundary, just a gentle touch, just slightly opening the face and taking the score to 91 for 3 at the end of 12.
14 runs from the over as well. This is so good. Really nice shot. Used the pace. Look how he just opens the face. He knows that third is a little bit wide. Quick outfield at the Gaddafi Stadium. And just that little bit of momentum. 91 for 3. 12 overs gone. The professor. There he is. Nasir Hussain. And he's a professor at the college in Lahore. Look at that hat. Seriously, one of the best hats I've seen. Look at it. It is pristine. I bet he's got a case that he brings them in so they don't get crumpled. Look at it. He's got a smile on his face as well. Look at that. Happy to be here. Not sure Mohammed Hafiz would like his name. I'm sure he was the professor, isn't he? Wow. May have to trademark it.
Oh, there's a chance of the non-strikers. Trouble, gone. Arafat Minhas were in no mood for that single, but Ibrahim just kept on going.
Seen it, haven't we? We've seen misfields, we've seen drop catches, and we've seen run-outs. That's the three things I think that have just slightly let them down at times. When the partnership is building 37 from 26, the over before they get 14. They know that they're putting the fielders under pressure. And just that little bobble. Ultimately, yes, it is Daniel Ibrahim's call. Surely there was never a run there. And they wanted a wicket, they've got it. The Giants, it's the end of Daniel Ibrahim. He goes to 15. The Sharks are 91 for 4.
Sharks. Might come back for the second. Easy 2 added to the total. That run out. Was there any call from Arafat saying no? No, by the time he looks at his partner, he's already gone.
Watching the ball doesn't give that signal early on to say no. So just keep your eye on the professor. Is he happy with the light? No, he's happy. He's just it's like he's got a hat on it. Smiles on his face. Look, he knows we're on him. He knows. Look at him. Even if you put a hand signal up to say no, I'm not coming as a batter. As Michael Atherton used to say, if you can't hear because of the noise in the stand, put your hand up like a policeman and say, no, I am not coming. Or stop watching the ball and say, hang on, let's wait. Is there a misfield? It's just something, I think, of three things that the under-19s on this competition can get better at. Too many misfields, too many drops, too many run-outs. But they're under-19s. They're going to make mistakes. That's what this competition is all about. It's trying to put them under the pressure, see what they like, see how they are under pressure, and see how they react.
And this is the age to develop those habits, to make sure that you call well, even when you're going for a catch, and of course to enhance your skills, whatever you're good at. He's got a top edge of it, and this is an opportunity. That's a big wicket, I tell you that. Arafat Minhas has been scoring for the Sharks, and this time around, he's gone with 7 overs available.
Whether this bounces, I'm not so sure, but I think he's trying to get on top of it. Oh, he doesn't know. He actually goes up, and hence why he's giving an opportunity to Chevon Daniel, who takes a good catch. And once again, delight for Hassan Ali Jr. That celebration again, and it is big wicket. Arafat Minhas goes to 37, 95 for 5.
Haseeb Nazim, the new batter in, with 95 for 5 on the board for the Sharks. And what an over that was. Just 4 runs of it and 2 wickets. Completely changes the game, shifts the momentum in the bowling side's way. All is for 2. You better not try anything special here. Got 5 down, still got lots and lots of overs available.
Bowled. It's good bowling. And this is where, as a fielding side now, you put these 2 under pressure. Both fresh to the middle, both trying to assess the conditions. And it's not easy. Don't allow them quick singles and another run out, no. And this then the pressure. Talk about that importance with the overs 7 to 15. You have to boss every single one if you're going to put a total together. You cannot allow the opposition just to come back in. You're going to make mistakes, of course, and wickets are going to fall. When you're in that position, make sure when you've got the opposition down, keep them down.
He had gone behind the square, so it's a non-striker score, and this time around he was loud enough to send him back. Time and again we also see a new batter coming in, just pushes the ball and takes off. He wants to be on the other side as quick as possible. Talking about putting these 2 under pressure, I'd like to see a mid-wicket as well. Just to avoid anything. No runs.
Yeah, I'm also looking at extra cover. And I don't know why extra cover needs to be deep with these 2. Let him hit you over the top. Don't allow him just to get a quick single.
That's exactly the place. Why an easy single? 14 gone, 99 for 5.
She won.
That's the story of Gwadar Sharks. Minhas to bat first. Haas and Benkenstein with the runs. Otherwise, some of them have been soft dismissals. A mad run out just now. Please explain this to me. What's going on with them? What's the hurry?
It's just panic. It's just panic trying to get themselves back into a game. No communication. Again, it's just... It's like a cat on a hot tin roof. That's how I can explain it. You just got to settle. And I know it's simple here. They've just brought their 100 up to actually say it. And they're still finding their feet, understanding the game. You just want somebody just to come in, boss these next, you know, over or so, and then go.
Even if they go a runner ball from here, they can easily add 35 more runs. And we know that it's not that easy to chase scores down. Now, with 9 in over, will get them to 152. All they need to do is allow themselves enough time to start hitting big in the last 3 overs, and that will only be possible if they stop losing wickets.
Welcome, thank you very much. Lovely coordination, man.
Was that a catch? Oh, the way he's gone for it, just get a feeling.
I think he's given himself an opportunity to have a look. I don't think it's a chance. I think he hits it into the ground, it comes up off his boot. I don't think it had gone up so far. I think this hits into the ground first. Yeah. That's why it goes so high. I think if you hit it into your toe, 1, it'll hurt more. It'll be hopping. And 2, it won't go so high.
That's well done. A lot of hard work for a single.
I've been impressed with Matthew Trump so far. I think he's bowled really well. I've noticed he's got a couple of different balls as well, a couple of slower deliveries. He seems to roll the ball, roll his fingers down the seam to bowl a little off cutter, off spinner. I think he picked up Masood's actions then, going wide and went wide. Again, that is a slower delivery. Should be 1. Oh, nearly another run out. What are they doing? 15 overs gone, 104 for 5.
A run rate of 6.6 achieved in that first power play. Then beyond that, from over number 7 to over number 15, 7.1. So an increase in that scoring rate. 3 wickets lost in that middle phase. There's a fumble that allows for that single. Runs crucial at this stage for the Sharks. Hello to you, Tino Mawoyo.
Hello, Darren Ganga. Good to see you. I haven't worked with you today.
How would you assess the state of play at this point in time?
Oh, well, 5 overs to go. You feel that there's just a bit of an urgency out in the middle. 6.85, the run rate. They'd want to get 150 minimum here. Means they're going to have to go at about 10 and over from here. The problem they've got is 2 new men at the crease.
Looking for that boundary straight down the ground. Just dragged it to the onside a little bit. That bottom hand taking control. Sometimes when you advance and you're looking for power, you just lose your shape a bit. Apply too much bottom hand and tug the ball to the onside. I've been so impressed with in this innings the bowling of the finger spinners. Hassan Ali Jr. 2 for 25 from his 4. Asfand was bowling up this time. 1 for 19 as he approaches the end of his complement of 4 overs. You can say it will be the clash of the spinners. The spinners from this Giants team against the wrist spinners from the Sharks.
Now we've seen the effect that the spin bowlers have had in the competition.
Yes.
Good over, just 4 from it, 108 for 5.
Yeah, this partnership has to accelerate at a quicker rate. The team from 18 deliveries, more balls than runs.
Beautiful shots from the drone camera. Bowled him. I think he's just tried to hold the pace back here. Not the bounce that the batsman expected. Important wicket.
Lots of credit to Matthew Trump. We've seen many variations from him. He's not afraid to bowl his slower deliveries. This is a different type. Just rolling it from middle to off, taking pace off, a scramble seam, and he hits the bullseye. Another wicket now for the Giants. It's 108 for 6. Mohammad Ismail, new batter.
Hey, good ball.
Hey, interesting read today. Harshal Patel talking about the secrets behind his slow balls. And we all know the importance of slower deliveries in white ball cricket and T20 cricket. He's got a few, this young man. High skill.
Yeah.
Talk about high skill. I was just about to say, it shows you that he works a lot on his game. It's difficult enough just to get one slow ball and to perfect that, but to have several different ones and to be able to execute them as well as he does at this age shows you that he spends a lot of time, is dedicated to his art and making sure that He wants to have the tools that are required to be able to cope with T20 cricket.
He's inspired by Andrew Russell, who has a slower delivery, not as many as Dwayne Bravo. But the key in bowling, the slower delivery, of course, is maintaining that arm speed. Not slowing it down to take pace off the ball, and there are numerous ways you can do so. Rolling your fingers from middle to off, middle to leg. Then there's that knuckle grip, where you don't grip the ball as firm as when you're bowling a fast delivery. Key is to aim well. Some of these balls just dip on you as a batter. And it's so difficult when you're looking for that big shot to time the ball properly. You lose your shape.
All that you're saying tells me it's a batsman's game, Darren. The bowler's got to do so much to look after themselves in the game.
No, you can get parity. And if you develop your bowling skills, Tino Maoyo. And that's a brilliant line with that slower delivery. Oftentimes, you see bowlers go wide outside the off-stump. That's a brilliant over from Matthew Trump. 17 gone, 111 for 6. Last three bowlers really standing tall. Asfan 1 for 20 from his 4. Hassan Ali, the right arm off spinner, 2 for 25, and Matthew Trump 1 for 24. There's Ibtisam. Fast full toss. They might just check to see the height of this delivery when it got on to the batter.
I think he'll be okay here. He was crouching down at the time that the ball got to him. Have a side angle to get a better indication of the height of the ball when it got to the batter. I think if he's standing up straight to the crease, he'll be all right there, Darren.
Yeah, it should be okay. I agree. Confirmation that it was under the waist. Right. Just under 3 overs remaining in this innings. Tino Maoyo, talk me through how these two and the batters to come can get at least 10 and above run rate from here on in to get them close to that 135, 140 marker.
Boundaries, important of course. Boundary and over is good. Look to target the first couple of balls in the over. You manage to do that and then run well between the wickets for the remainder of the over. If you're lucky, get another boundary, then you get plus 10. But crucial, if you don't get those boundaries in the first couple of balls, look to get them in the last 2. And definitely still got to look to maneuver the ball into the gaps, run hard. The problem they've got, Darren, is they don't have anybody who's set at the crease. And I'm talking about those boundaries. It's been 32 balls since they had their last boundary. The last 30 balls have just yielded 20 runs. Lost 2 wickets in that period as well.
Should be taken. He was searching for that boundary, as you mentioned, Tino. Didn't get hold of it. Mohamed Waqas did well. He judged the catch. And it puts further pressure now on the Sharks.
Yeah, the more they continue to lose these wickets, the Sharks, the more difficult it's going to be for them to try and get to that 135 mark that you're talking about, Darren. This one's just got onto him quickly. He's just trying to heave that away. Good catch in the end from Wakas. Made sure he kept his eye on it. And retreated. Hasib Nazim goes for 8. Gwadar, 113 for 7.
Halfway stage of this 18th over. How can Mohammed Shoaib find a boundary? And that is what should be uppermost in his mind. Like this. Making good contact. And really focus on the gap. But straight away you can see intent from Mohammed Shoaib.
He's not looking to hang around. That's the last wicket. Old cross seam. Probably just got a bit of extra bounce out of the surface because of that.
And using the hard length with pace on. Ibtisam. Again, hard length, pace on. Not a bad option. Oftentimes we talk about going for the Yorker, the defensive Yorker, which is wide outside the off stump, or the attacking Yorker, which is wicket to wicket. This is also a good option. But of course, can't use it all the time. After 2 back-to-back hard lengths with pace on, what will Ibtisam do? Will he go slower ball, or will he search for that Yorker in this delivery? The final delivery of the over. Went hard length again. Two is the call. And they get home safely. So after a little slip in the outfield, 2 runs conceded, 5 runs from the over. After 18, 116 for 7. Two wickets fell in that power play, then 3 wickets were lost during the middle phase of the innings. 2 already in the last 5 overs. Boom strike, but straight to the fielder once more.
I like the attitude of Mohammed Shoaib since he's been at the crease. So only faced a couple of balls, from ball 1 showing some good intent. Realizing there's not many balls left in the innings. 11 to be precise.
Another slow ball. So unlucky as it runs away for 4. The thinking was the right one, but it often happens in T20 cricket.
The thinking was right, and so was the field, because he's got the 3rd man up saying, if I take pace off the ball, It's probably very difficult for it to run down to the boundary, but it's the momentum from the big swing from Shoaib that has allowed the ball to have enough on it to get to the boundary.
Just short of the fielder, it went high, miscued. Previous delivery, we saw that slower delivery. We saw many slower deliveries and different types of it from Matthew Trump. This is a template that all fast bowlers could learn from. The young man from USA, born in South Africa, rolling his fingers from middle to off, and then that's like a leg break. Back of the hand, slow ball, upright seam. Early in this over from Aspinwall, we saw the slower delivery where bowler rolled his fingers across the seam from off to leg. Very, very good to see this type of skill on show in this Pakistan Junior League. There's another one, but it will find a fielder. They've been searching for a boundary. Aspinwall gets his first wicket, and it's another wicket falling in the last 5 overs, just stymieing this acceleration that the Sharks are looking for.
It's the slow ball again. No, short and wide. He's actually hit it quite well. Got more elevation than he would have wanted as opposed to distance. Trump takes a pretty comfortable catch running in from the cover boundary. So Mohammed Ismail goes for 5. Gwadar Sharks 125 for 8.
Moment Kama, the new batter. Last over of this innings, just a run off the first delivery.
It's another slow ball. He was looking to try and get that ball in front of the man at sweeper on the boundary. Lack of pace on the ball didn't allow him to be able to force it in front. Mentor for the Gwadar Sharks, Sir Vivian Richards. I have a few concerns, I think, at the batting performance today.
Yeah, the great man, my former coach, former chairman of selectors, fellow West Indian, Sir Vivian Richards, my golf competitor.
I didn't realize he coached you. Tough man. Run out.
Looking to sneak a single. We'll look at this dismissal once more. Desperate times for Gwadar Sharks, trying to eke every single run. It was a play and a miss. Striker just advanced and ended up in no man's land. How soft a dismissal this is. Maybe he was lured by the call from his partner. Another meek surrender from the Sharks. 126 for 9. moment calm on strike, not making contact with the ball. Has to try and get as many runs as possible in these remaining 4 deliveries. Shoaib Malik, coach of the Giants, smiling, relaxed. So far so good for him. Now we're so close to being another run out.
Now that is missed that off stump by a whisker. I thought it was going to hit the stumps actually. Great effort from the keeper. And there was an opportunity down at the bowler's end as well.
Chance for a double play. None taken. Right, 2 deliveries. Got to try and cover their stumps. Many of these batters just standing a little too wide. The line outside the off stump a little too far for reaching. Slapped over that short fine leg. It might run away. And it does. So welcome boundary for the Sharks as we approach the final over. Final delivery as well.
I don't know if this is the smartest delivery with the 45 in the circle. Obviously, a couple of balls to go in the innings. The batsman's going to go for it. And very likely that a top edge like that will happen. Going to have that protection, that fine leg back if you're going to be bowling those balls.
Yep, not the right choice of delivery at this stage. With the field, there is a mid-off, so you expect that the line will be straight if he goes full. Does go full, and it's a dot delivery and a wicket too. Direct hit, surely the striker run out. The umpire will just check to confirm. And it will be the end of the innings. They've been bowled out, the Sharks. Yep, by the look of it, he's way short. And we should get confirmation of that 10th and final wicket. So a powerful end to the innings with the ball from this Gujranwala Giants team. Just 27 runs from the last 5 overs and 5 wickets. And it's a team with 2 wins from 2 matches. And the character of the Giants really stalled them with their batting effort first time up.
They really did struggle to get going from the beginning. Early loss to the captain. Having a look at the bowlers. A couple of wickets each for Hassan Ali Jr. and Aspinwall, and then a wicket apiece for Trump, Aswan and Nawaz.
So what that means, after looking at the first half of this match number 9, the Gujranwala Giants will need 132 runs if they are to win this one and win their first. Good solid start for the Giants. Let's now join Rohan Nadeem.
Right, you may have heard and loved of Hassan Ali from the Pakistan Super League. Now let me introduce you to Hassan Ali Jr. from the Pakistan Junior League. Hassan, ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस आपके पहले ही मैच में आपने 2 बड़ी विकेट्स ली हैं, कैसा फील कर रहे हैं आप?
सबसे पहले अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ, मुझे चांस मिला और इंशाल्लाह मैंने बिलीव किया चांस को और मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई है।
अच्छा, आपकी सेलिब्रेशन हमने देखी, बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग है, उसके बारे में थोड़ा सा बताएं।
थैंक यू सो मच। मैं हसन अली जूनियर, हसन अली पाकिस्तान में वो स्टाइल ठीक है।
अच्छा, उनसे बहुत इंस्पायर्ड हैं आप?
जी जी।
अच्छा, टारगेट के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? ये अभी तक तो चेज हो रहे हैं बड़े टोटल्स भी, तो कैसी रहेगी ये?
ये 132 का टारगेट है, इंशाल्लाह चेज कर लेंगे। हमारी बैट्समैन अच्छी है, बैटिंग लाइन गुड बैटिंग है।
पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग का हिस्सा बन के कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
बहुत फील कर रहा हूँ, बहुत हैप्पी। सबसे पहले माँ बाप बहुत खुश है, अल्लाह का शुक्र है और सो हैप्पी।
चले बहुत ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस आपकी आज. Thank you for talking to us and all the best for the game.
थैंक यू.
Thank you, Rohan Nadeem. Well, the Sharks with 3 run-outs and they struggled to score. Now the Giants will need 132 runs at just about 6.5 if they are to win this one. We'll take a break and the run chase will be on the other side. An eventful first half of this match number 9. The Gwadar Sharks, of course, taking on the Gujranwala Giants. Sharks batting first, got to 131, top scorer. Arafat Minhas with 37 from 30. Luke Benkenstein also contributed well with his 26. A look at the highlights and the wickets to fall. The first was that of Shamil Hussain, ball behind his legs, and then as soft as you can get, the wicket of Mohammad Zulkifal. That was the third wicket, Luke Benkenstein. And there were quite a few run-outs. First, Benkenstein himself. And it continued. Arafat Minhas, Saad Masood playing across the line. That was a wicket of Hasid Nassim looking for a boundary, and they found the going tough. Another strike that didn't go to the boundary line, went to hand. And they allowed this Giants team to take control of the innings. Soft run out from the wicketkeeper with good awareness. And there again, missing the stumps on the striker's end, and the bowler doing the rest in securing the third run out of the innings. And that is when the innings close. And they finish on 133. So the Giants will need 132 if they are to win, at just about 6.6 runs per over. Take a break and we come back with the run chase.
Welcome back to the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Here it is, Gwadar Sharks being asked to bat first, 131, all out in 19.5 overs, and the target is pretty clear. All you need to do is get 132 in 120 deliveries. That's how the bowling looked. 2 wickets each for Ibtisam and Hassan Ali Jr., a wicket apiece for Aspinwall, Nawaz and Trump. So 6.6 runs an over is what the Gujranwala Giants need to score at to get to that 132 to win this match and their first match in the PJL. Being joined by Sana, it's a good opportunity for the Giants to score their first 2 points. Mohammad Ismail ready with the new ball.
Absolutely, the first time Gujranwala Giants are chasing a target in this Pakistan Junior League. Hasnain Majid has been promoted up the order after his 50 runs with Siobhan Daniel in the last game. Hamza Nawaz comes in place of Azan Awais, who was not able to score in the couple of outings he was provided. Gwadar Sharks have been able to defend 150, but this is altogether a different thing. 132 on the board, so at least 20 to 30 run shot.
The Giants haven't really had a good power play. They keep losing wickets there. The last time they were out here, they were 21 for 4 when Siobhan Daniel and his partner helped them out, got them out of trouble and took them to 179.
That's why they have changed the opening pair. Hasnain Majid up the top, Hamza Nawaz is there. And they have made 4 changes in the team. Both the bowlers that came in were quite effective. Hassan Ali Jr. especially.
Hassan Ali Jr., you mean the one who's not Hassan Ali's son?
Yes,
yes.
He just celebrates like him.
Yes, Hassan Ali has a very small, beautiful daughter, I think. Yes, he does.
Uzair Mumtaz, the captain, padded up next. Big opportunity for them, a good toss to win. For Gujranwala Giants, they have lost both tosses and lost both games.
Edged and gone over first slip. Good stop there by third man. Coming back for 2.
Good bowling by Mohammad Ismail. He got a thick edge, outside edge of Hasnain Majid. There was definitely a chance there. At this level, these need to be taken, these catches. Luke Benkenstein at first slip.
Nicely pulled away. There is protection there in the deep. It's got a deep square leg and a third man.
Hamza Nawaz is going to face his first delivery. This is his first outing in the Pakistan Junior League. He's from Bahawal Nagar. Hamza Nawaz.
It's so important that the Gujranwala team maps a plan out here to get to this 132. They don't need to hurry through the power play. Get their eye in, especially when you rightly said they've selected a new batting pair to open for them. And if it's your first game, just absorb what's happening out there and then go about it. You're not chasing a huge total. So a good 40-run power play should be enough. Good first over, just 3 runs of it. 3 for no loss. Gujranwala looking to score their first 2 points. If they win this one, then it opens up the table, like Sana supporting them, just to have everybody with an opportunity to get into the playoffs. Keep in mind, all the teams will play a maximum of 5 games before the playoffs start. That is what is available to them. Score as many points as possible.
Gwadar Sharks have been quite consistent with their new bowling pair, Mohammad Shoaib and Mohammad Ismail, and rightly so. They have bowled really well.
Unveil the reel, peel the label to win a lucky draw. Via lucky draw and get to win lots of prizes worth millions. Zik Motor Oil. He's flashing outside the off stump. It's not a very convincing drive attempt. Probably would like to stay away from that for a bit.
The seam position and the length is really good from Mohammad Shoaib. He's from Peshawar, and he's one bowler who has bowled a double wicket maiden in this Pakistan Junior League.
This feels there's a lot of noise, a lot of chaos, lots of traffic outside. Players are just moving here and there. He's attempting to drive the ball, which is on the rise, instead of trying to use a horizontal bat to cut it through point, backward point. And he's played a very good knock along with Siobhan Daniel down the order in the previous match. You see that? I'm not really sure if he's a genuine opener. Is he been sent in as a power hitter?
It does seem like that. He has made a 50 in the last game. He played in the middle order in both games, scored runs and has been promoted. Hopefully they don't expose their middle order by doing this. The maiden overs in this Pakistan Junior League. That's a wide delivery. In this Pakistan Junior League, 3 bowlers have bowled maiden overs. Mohammad Shoaib, a double wicket maiden, the bowler on the screen. Uzair Mumtaz is also playing in this match from Gujranwala Giants. And Arafat Minhas, he's also playing in this match. So all the 3 bowlers who bowl maiden overs are playing in this game. So it might be a low-scoring affair, Sikandar.
Yeah, he doesn't look like an opener. Uzair Mumtaz, yes, he's a part-timer. He's the captain of the Gujranwala Giants, and the bowlers have done well. This is his previous knock, Sana, which was against Bawalpur, and it was along Siobhan Daniel. This partnership and this knock saved them. They didn't win this match, but they scored 179.
Why this innings was so special? Because he walked when the team was 21 of 4.
Yeah, after a couple of dots, he just taps it down to third for a single.
Lefty, boys.
Both these batters are new with the new ball. Hamza Nawaz has not played a match before in this Pakistan Junior League, and Hasnain Majid has only played in the middle order. So a little bit of a shaky start here. They are just chasing 132 runs. So they can take some time, but from the next over, they can't lag behind.
It's going down, it's going down. The umpire is not interested. End of the over, 2 gone. 6 for no loss.
And there was a shout. It seems like Gwadar Sharks want to go upstairs. They have taken a review.
Have they asked for a review within the time provided? You got to do it within those seconds. I think the umpire is just checking that with the third umpire to just let him know if they ask for the review within the allotted time.
The first thing, he's absolutely perfect there with the front foot. The ball swinging in, good seam position there. The important thing is the impact. We want to see if there was a bat involved there or not.
Well, it's been given not out on the on-field. And let's have a look if there's any bat involved in that. Is there an inside edge? Well, if it is, it's a feather touch. But the seam doesn't change its rotation.
It is quite close to the bat.
And it's not out.
So Vivian has enjoyed that, maybe.
Be your own hero. That's what the book says. That's what you got to believe in as a team. You got to have a man like Sir Vivian Richards to help you believe in that.
He has got absolute firm belief. I was honored enough to host a World Cup transmission with him. The kind of self-belief he brings, the kind of weight he put behind the West Indies team, who was not having a good time. It is incredible what these youngsters must be experiencing with him in the dugout.
Anything that's moving away, or even if it has got width outside the off stump, Sana, what you notice about Majid with the new ball against the new ball is that he's just hanging his bat out or having a half a flash at it. This time he gets connection and he might earn a boundary. Just slowing down a little bit and it's gone for 4. Just couldn't flick it back.
This is exactly what Gujranwala Giants were looking for. The boundary of the bat of Hasnain Majid. He has been promoted up the order. This time a better connection. He was on the top of the ball, on the up. He played right from the middle of the bat. The fielder tried his best but couldn't throw the ball back.
What we've gathered, seen in all the PJL games, that these young men really want to showcase their talent. They want this opportunity and they're grabbing it with both hands. We've seen some classy batters, we've seen some good bowlers, both in quicks and spinners. But what needs to be looked into more as time passes by is the fielding and the catching and the running between the wickets, the calling. Had too many runouts. There, that movement away from that bat, just enough to beat the outside edge.
And where Gujranwala Giants have to be careful, because Hasnain is generally a batter who bats in the middle, he's playing a lot of dot deliveries. The required run rate up to 7 now. Started with around 6.5, but they are batting at 3.75. So you don't want, you want to use this power play even if you are chasing a low total.
Well, yes, he has minimal or no foot movement towards the ball that's moving away. He's just trying to keep the baton which is away from his body. This one coming in. You know that Ismail can curve it both ways.
Hamza Nawaz yet off the mark. He's still waiting. He's faced 3 deliveries. That's not the kind of start you want to have when you're chasing a low total. This is an important ball for both teams.
Just working it away. That's not the correct line. A boundary to end the over. 2 boundaries in this. It's now 15 for no loss after 3.
This had to be an important ball to finish the over. Hamza Nawaz off strike was gifted a ball onto the leg side. Just flicked it away, played it quite close to his body for 4 runs.
It's match 9, Gujranwala versus the Sharks. Have you had an opportunity to play, practice in your playing days in this ground?
Yes, played a lot of games there, Sikandar. A lot of our international matches when we had to play, we would be practicing in LCCA ground. A lot of domestic cricket also we were able to play there.
Osaka Batteries, that's the Juniors Ka Junoon contest. Osaka Batteries Facebook page is where you have to go, and you got to like the page, answer a simple question from Osaka Juniors Ka Junoon contest, and chance to win exciting prizes. Quite a similar power play from what the Sharks had, but the Sharks then started accelerating after the 3rd over. They were around 5 and 6 runs in over, but at the moment Gujranwala Giants are scoring at 4.7. You can see at the bottom of the screen, 17 for 1. Oh, again, you know, you always feel something's going to happen when they take a quick single. The indecisiveness, yes and no, that's been the big question mark.
And both these teams have struggled today to use the power play. At this point, Gwadar Sharks were 19 for 1. Gujranwala Giants 16 for 0. And they've already played 13 dot deliveries in 3.2 overs.
That's what she's saying, use your head. Use your head. Should be a wide. It is. We've seen this exaggerated movement every time Aspinwall was bowling for them in the previous innings, coming round the wicket, trying to angle it into the left-hander. You end up just missing everything. Lots of extras we've seen. Also the ability to handle the new ball.
Reconfirmation.
The face of the bat closing, thus making no connection there. The ball is angling in. That's much better from the full face of the bat. One of the other sponsors of Pakistan Junior League, Kingdom Valley. Go to the Kingdom Valley Private Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner.
That's gone through. He's probably got a hand to it. That's taken the pace off the ball.
It does seem like both the batters now are getting the hang of the pace and the bounce. Better shot. He middled it well. The fielder at point did a really good job to get a hand on that. Saved a couple of runs for the team.
That's a good shot. It's very full and it's been given. Took a little few seconds extra. The umpire and then gives it out. Are they going to review that? Are we going upstairs? And yes, we are.
It really looked straight, Sikandar. It really did.
Yeah, and the most important thing is it's been given out by the on-field umpire, so Majid will have to pray that the ball completely is missing the stumps. So now we know that this is a legitimate delivery. We'll get down to the other end.
He has come in front of the stumps. Look at that. Missed it completely. You can still see that he's right in front of the middle and leg stump. Quite a straightforward decision there.
Yeah, we're just checking if there's no edge, but it's been given out. And it doesn't seem like it's going to miss any part of the stumps for it to be overturned. It's angling away, and just at the point of impact, you can see it might clip leg. Just part of leg stump.
Ghaffar Kazmi is the third umpire. Let's see what he decides. And the decision remains. The on-field umpire was spot on.
18 for 1 after 4.
Hasnain Majid has to walk back for 10. Gujranwala 18 for 1.
Captain walks out, Hussain Mumtaz. His best of 54. It was his first game. And he's out there at number 3. That's his usual number.
In the last match, he came at number 4. Got out in the very first delivery. And the last over was a big game changer, Sikandar. because before the last over, both the teams were neck to neck after 3 overs. And now it's 11 runs difference between the two teams. That's the last wicket, right in front of the stumps. Played it, tried to play it too square on the wicket. Easy decision for the umpire. So at this point, Gwadar Sharks were 29 for 1 and Gujranwala is 18 for 1.
Hasnan Majid, I don't really know if that decision really was a smart one, but from the looks of it, it didn't really work for them. He was finding it tough to play the new ball compared to what he played down the order, his usual place, middle order.
Maybe a better tactic could have been that Siobhan Daniel be promoted up the order. As an opener, he played really well. When he came 1 down, he played a knock of 81 or 51. So you could have promoted him up the order.
It's high in the air. It should be out, should be taken. Yes, the captain takes the catch. So the second opener also joins his partner in the dugout. Nawaz has to walk, and Gujranwala are not looking good with 18 for 2.
And so Vivian is happy because the team is fighting. They believe they are a good bowling unit and they are showing it. Both the new ball bowlers, 1 wicket apiece. Hamza Nawaz tried to pull it. The ball got big on him. And a good catch, simple catch for the captain Shamil Hussain. Hamza Nawaz has to walk back for 5. Gujranwala 18 for 2.
Siobhan Daniel had a great outing, 81 in the previous game. He's out there at number 4. The overseas player from Sri Lanka. And he's now there with his captain. Now the thing is, now we've got 2 batters who haven't faced a delivery. That's the problem with Gujranwala. They lose wickets in pairs.
I really don't understand this batting order, Sikandar. He played an excellent knock of 81. Came 1 down and now he has been demoted. And that is why he's back here to bat. Hamza Nawaz not able to connect. Got late on the shot. Easy catch by Shamil Hussain. The captain, just look at the passion. This is what it means to them. Yes, it's Pakistan cricket is winning here.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's more or much better an option technique-wise, Siobhan Daniel. Just the way how he has got everything correct. It's very textbook. This used to be a roundabout. It's not anymore, but the famous name, we're all aware of it, Liberty. In the heart of Lahore. It's right around the corner from the Gaddafi Stadium. Dot ball to end the over. We had 22 dots already. 18 for 2.
After 5 overs, 18 for 2. Gujranwala plays 31 for 2, which is what the Gwadar Sharks were on. Ended up on 131. 114 more required from now in 90 balls. Good last over. Maiden. Oh! Right, that will definitely be a no ball. I think that's just slipped out the hand of Shoaib.
Well. Maybe the dew factor playing a role in this delivery. The grip of Mohammad Shoaib just being challenged because of the dampness of the ball. Free hit. Chance now for a boundary. And that's clean and falls just within the boundary line, but goes for 4. And that's a fantastic result for this Giants team.
I see in the length, that's a good shot because he's just closed the face on impact to ensure it goes wide of the man at mid-on and into the gap. The other field in front of square on the leg side is a deep backward square just in front of square on the boundary, so acres of space behind mid-wicket. That's well played.
Not quite sure with this strategy to use 2 bowlers within the power play phase. Of course, Mohammad Shoaib into his 3rd over. That's a good comeback delivery. But we've seen 3 overs from Mohammad Ismail, 1 for 12. He was quite economical, bowled superbly. Don't often see a captain use 2 bowlers to bowl 3 overs each within the first 6 overs of a T20 innings.
A bit of nip off the surface there, Darren.
And of course, the strategy of bowlers being used in the power play overs, not an exact science, so Captain Shamil just opted in for those 2 bowlers. Decode, smartphone sponsor of Pakistan Junior League. You can go to the social media page and win prizes. That's a wide. Yeah, just finishing that conversation with using 2 bowlers in the first 6. Of course, we're seeing something from the surface. So Captain Shamil Hussain has gone with what he's seen from his bowlers. Oftentimes you get batters who set themselves after a few overs of a particular bowler and then take the attack to them. We haven't seen that. So it justifies his decision to go with 2 bowlers. Only 25 runs scored so far.
Oh, that's nicely bowled. Just a bit of nip off the surface. Ball dying before it gets through to the keeper. But again, evidence of a bit of movement off the pitch. That's the end that, of course, last night just got a bit of rain on it when they were removing the covers. So just a bit more lively maybe this evening because of that.
That last delivery, 24th dot in this phase. That's 4 overs of dot deliveries so far in this innings. Make that 25 dots. That's exceptional bowling from the Sharks.
Most important to realize what stage you're at in a game, Darren, and what's required of you. talked about the captain thinking and keeping two seamers on. It's probably the first time we've seen it throughout the competition. Two bowlers in the power play. But at the moment, just hitting good areas, building dots and pressure.
White ball.
It'll be called wide. Sometimes you'll find maybe when a team doesn't have as big a total on the board as they would have liked, looking to attack and trying to get wickets. It doesn't work all the time. The approach at the moment from the Sharks is good. 26 dots in these first 5.5 overs, 26 for 2. Strangled early on during the power play.
Full toss. Helped with a blunder in the field. He will get 4. And this will help their scoring rate. End of the power play. Again, quite low in terms of runs accumulated. 6 gone, 30 for 2. Just 4 fours in this phase of the innings. They found the going tough. The Gujranwala Giants. That was the first wicket. Then the second came soon after. Free hit was capitalized on. The very last delivery also produced a boundary. So 30 for 2 compared with 40 for 2 after 6. Both teams, of course, the Sharks ahead as we go into the middle phase of this innings.
Look.
Just to contextualize what they've achieved in this power play against the Warriors. The Giants got 32 for 3 against the Royals, 24 for 4. So they're accustomed losing wickets in that first phase of the innings. Time now for Saad Masood, the right-arm wrist spinner. Hurried him. But just might be sliding down the leg side.
He gave himself room going outside the leg stump. So if the ball has struck the pad first, it's definitely not in line. It has, but you can see that front foot way outside the leg stump. Change in the field. 2 fielders go to deep backward square leg and cow corner. Long on the other field on the boundary on the leg side. Long off and a sweep on the off. Slip in, good attacking position.
Shivan Daniel, fine young player out of Sri Lanka. Of course, one of the overseas players in this Giants side. Hails from St. Joseph College in Sri Lanka. And if you follow cricket in Sri Lanka, college cricket, very much well followed in that part of the world. He's growing in stature as a young batter, young left-hander. And he's using this opportunity in the Pakistan Junior League to enhance his reputation as a player. 6 most runs before this match in the tournament for this young man. High score of 81, that was against the Royals. And he strikes at a good tick. Strike rate 145 before this game, so he'll be crucial in this run chase.
No, he showed a maturity that was very impressive to see when he got that 80-odd. Team at one stage were 21 for 4 in that match. It was his innings that really kept them alive and got them to a decent total. Seven gone, 32 for 2.
Lefty straight, lefty. सही है ना? आप extra cover हो.
50 dots in these first 7 overs. That will just make proceedings for Gujranwala even more hectic. 100 required in 78. Required rate 7.69. At the moment, scoring at less than 5 to the over.
Moment Kama,
Relax, relax.
left arm wrist spinner now. This will be a test for Shivan Daniel and his captain. Again, staying with Shivan Daniel, well, he played in the Under-19 World Cup held earlier in the Caribbean, represented Sri Lanka. I was surprised he only produced 83 runs from his 6 innings in that tournament.
Noran, look. Yeah. Oh.
But to his credit, and more recently, he was a member of the Sri Lanka Under-19 team that toured England. It was back in August, and Dominic Cork will be happy to hear that he scored 155 at Derby when they took on that England Under-19 team. So this young man has shown class, has shown that he has the appetite for big run scoring. No, this is a different format of the game. He has to customize his approach to batting. This was the other night when he held the innings together. Very unfortunate for the Giants not to win this encounter, but he was a bright light with the bat.
He certainly impressed me, the little that I've seen of him. Very calm at the crease, controlled about how he plays his strokes. But at the moment, he's got to just pick up that scoring rate. If they are going to get anywhere near or chase that down, he'll be very instrumental, the innings that he plays from now on.
So already at 19, he's played in the Caribbean, he's played in Sri Lanka, he's played in England, and now he's playing here in Pakistan. 8 overs gone, 36 for 2. This partnership has to dig the Gujranwala Giants out of this hole. Too many dot balls already in the innings. Luckily, the required rate is still manageable, just 8. And as we've seen in this tournament, spinners are usually more economical than fast bowlers, so that will compound the issue in terms of the difficulty to score runs fluently. Yeah, that was before this match. Spinners, their economy 6.6 as compared to 8.3 at last column.
Catch it.
That's a terrific stroke, but went straight to the fielder. Nazim just couldn't hold on. Is this the luck required to shift this momentum in the game in favor of the Giants?
Wow, golden opportunity. The ball ended up a bit fuller than he thought, and that's why he didn't get the elevation, but that should have been taken. At this level, that is a pretty simple opportunity. Disappointed the technical staff. I'm just looking at Viv Richards there, Darren. You mentioned in the early innings while we were on air that he coached you. I didn't realize that. What level was that? And what kind of a coach is he? Of course, he does a lot of mentoring around the world now.
Well, Sir Vivian Richards was the coach of the West Indies men's senior team back in 1999 when the West Indies team toured New Zealand. I was a member of that squad, and of course, just having Sir Vivian Richards around, the inspiration that he brought, and then his technical knowledge on the game. Great boost for us as a team. Enough bat on this one to get another boundary in the over, so things looking up for the Giants. That run rate increasing. Already 9 runs from the over with a delivery remaining.
That's a good ball. It's quick and it's flat. Going the other way. Enough bat on it and control as well, even though we got the outside edge down to the boundary.
Missed out, but he'll get another delivery, and that's a wide. Finishes with a googly to the left-handed Daniel. 9 overs gone, 46 for 2. Both these batters at the crease, they've got to play the matchup to the bowlers that they're facing. Of course, Daniel, the left-hander, will fancy his chances against the right-arm wrist spinner. Mumtaz, the captain, on the other hand, should take more control in run scoring against the left-arm wrist spinner, playing that matchup. That was the wrong on. Did he get hold of it? He doesn't. And Saad Masood takes a fine catch to break this partnership.
Wow, that's a very, very good catch. You won't see how he moved as well from the monitor. When I saw him running around the boundary live here, I kept his eye on the ball, timed it perfectly. And then puts in the dive, good control, made sure the elbows didn't hit the ground and give the ball an opportunity to pop out of the hands. And that is a quality catch. Mumtaz goes for 9. Gujranwala, 46 for 3.
Crossing deleted from the law books. That's middle. Left.
Mohammad Wakas, the new batter. Well, he opened the innings in the first game match 1 against the Warriors. Then he batted at number 5 against the Royals. There he is at number 5 again. And you can understand what the Giants are trying to do. They're just reconfiguring their batting lineup, their batting order. They made 4 changes, searching for that successful formula to produce a win. And to me, that's being proactive. Of course, Shoaib Malik, the mentor for this team. Coach Ijaz Ahmed. They'll want to secure 2 points today, Tino.
They will indeed, yet to register points in the competition. Well, there's Siobhan Daniels out there. And they will entertain thoughts of being able to get close. 84 and 63. Run rate at 8 to the over. Waqas handy with the bat as well.
1 wicket more, boys. Come on, come on.
It was a short delivery again. The angle from left-hand wrist spinner, it was the wrong one, going across the right-hander. He was searching to hit through that onside. Ball was very wide outside the off stump. Sometimes for a left-arm spinner, you got to also keep your eyes balanced. Give yourself equal opportunity to hit through the offside. Might be a stumping, might be another wicket. Smart work by the wicketkeeper. This is brilliant cricket all round. Mohammed Zulkifil behind the stumps. Did he come up with a beauty and produce another wicket for his team?
Fair delivery. No questions about that. It's the other end that we're interested in. This is brilliant work. Well bowled to drag the batsman out the crease, got the ball to turn away from him. And the wicketkeeper. Zulkifil taking that comfortably and quickly, dislodging the bails. And there's confirmation, nowhere near the crease. Waqas. That is a fantastic bit of wicket keeping.
Fabulous work behind the stumps. Waqas back leg in the air. Quick hands by Zulkifil. And it accounts for another wicket. That of Waqas gone for 1. 48 for 4.
Single of the last delivery. 10 overs gone. It's 49 for 4. remember last time I was on this seat, they were 18 for 2. And they haven't really moved anywhere but the 49 for 4 now, halfway through. Gujranwala only for themselves to blame. First, didn't really understand the new opening pair. Clearly, Hasnain Majid didn't look like a genuine opener. He was sent to hit the ball hard. That didn't happen because in the first 5 overs, that's 30 deliveries. They played 22 dot. He's gone. It's a googly. He's played all round it, nowhere close, and Gujranwala Giants are looking to wrap this up early.
This game is cello. It is seriously moving on. Tom Aspinwall goes back to a googly, little inside edge. It's a beautiful delivery. And the man from England had no answers. There he goes, the great man. Aspinwall goes for 1, 49 for 5.
Boys. Come on, boys. 5 more. Ready रहना, boys. असीब सिंगल नहीं देना, थोड़ा आगे आ जाओ, आगे आ जाओ. Next time, yeah. शाबाश.
Trying to bowl a quicker one. Well done by the keeper there, and that's 50 up.
Yeah, what I've seen today is some bad shots. And I say bad shots because of the options taken. He's happy, of course he is. When somebody has the ability of bowling big googlies, you've got to be careful hitting the ball through extra cover. At least get your feet in the right place to play the extra cover drive.
One, go. Ball on. Back up, look. Well done, boys, well done. Yaar, relax ki kama sada. Yo, ball cool ni lala. Baba, dadasha. Oi!
Trump has looked good with the ball. Let's find out what he can do with the bat. Read that googly for sure. It's still not all lost. It's just the wicket. 79 of 56. Well, who's going to score them? The only man they can hope on is Siobhan Daniel right there. Well, he needs partners there. He scored an 81 the previous game of just 51 deliveries. Gets a thick outside edge. That race won't be won. 4 valuable runs for Gujranwala Giants.
He's just flighted a couple of balls to new batter Trump. I think he's just over pitch. There is an outside edge. Would have been a good catch even if it had gone straight to him because of the pace. Raced away. Slipper's been taken out now.
gift. Full toss, and it will be cut off. That's well done there in the deep. End of the over, 59 for 5.
Yeah, whether this slips, I'm not sure how dewy it is out there, how much is it's formed on those grass leaves. Bassett, the birthday boy today, had a cake. Someone put cake in his face. I don't know who. Who was it? Who put cake in your face? Correct. Tradition, isn't it? It's tradition. Thank goodness that there's no... Oh, I don't think I'll be here in August, because I'm sure I'll be...
Just the other day was Roha's birthday. You didn't follow the tradition then?
No, no, I couldn't do that. No.
It would take longer for the studio then.
No, I just ate all the cake. That's what I did.
Come on, boys! Come on! Relax,
Well, while this match is just not going anywhere for Gujranwala, we'll talk about England have announced their squad for the test matches, with Ben Stokes being the captain.
Shabash, moment.
No Broad.
Oh, good delivery. Yeah, it's good to have Ben Stokes back as captain. I'm leading from the front. No Broad. He is given time off because his wife is due their first child. Full toss, put away, poor delivery. We've seen a couple of them, so just keep your eye out on the bowler, that whether it's just getting a bit dewy and the ball is just slipping a little bit. We've seen a couple now where they just seem to slip out. Not easy bowling, wrist spin when the ball and the seam is slippy. Yeah, getting back to that England side. Keaton Jennings is brought back into the England side. He's done well for Lancashire. Will Jacks will come over. Liam Livingstone, because of his ability to bowl spin, both off spin, leg spin, his ability to be positive with the bat, which is a Brendan McCullum, Rob Key, Ben Stokes plan. And have a proper keeper in Ben Folkes. And Jimmy Anderson will lead the attack. So it should be a good series. Look, for England to come here and win a series, they're going to have to play very well. Pulled away. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy's social media pages and get a chance to win. Guess what? Exciting prizes.
Yeah, loads and loads of opportunities to win exciting prizes, win millions. Got to come down here, participate. We'll get back to this game and England's tour. It's 12 gone, 65 for 5.
And it's time for a drinks break.
65 for 5, 12 gone. And this is fun and learning activity. Oh, we know Sanamir. This is a great activity, great opportunity for the youngsters there. And not just Sana, we've also had Mushtaq Ahmed and Shoaib Malik out there. This is a big moment for these young girls, and they look up to Sana. This is her bowling action.
Well, yeah, well, you know, you read about Sana Mir, she's an off spinner, but she's been telling me how much she used to bowl some leg spin as well. You could see that she was bowling leg spin then.
With that arm action, yes.
Absolutely.
This young man has won himself 2 All-Rounder of the Match awards in 2 games. And today he scored a 37. If he can get a wicket or 2, he's coming back to that presentation.
And how well you do it, those presentations. Very good.
Could be better, only if you knew a bit of Urdu to interview.
Well, look, I'm going to try, and then I can maybe take a little bit of responsibility off you always having to do it.
I'd love that. I'd love to. I'll be watching those interviews closely. So here we are in the 13th over. Just break it down. What is the plan here that Gujranwala is going with?
Well, I think most sides, when I say comfortable, they think 50 off the last 5. So they're 65 off 46 balls. So 15 off the next 16 balls leaves 50 in. Problem is they keep losing wickets. Once again, spin has been the major factor for why now the Sharks are biting back. Matthew Trump goes back to a fullish delivery, doesn't really spin, it just skids. It skids on. And once again, Viv Richards is dancing.
Yeah, he was expecting the ball to spin a little. He was playing for that. He's gone straight with the arm. Trop has to walk back. And he's got 14 to his name. Gujranwala, 67 for 6.
ये भी तुम्हारा विकेट है।
Quick run there. Ali Asman off the mark with that single. Let's have a look at the wicket again.
Just again, it's just the angle that he creates, and the fact that Trump is trying to work that to the leg side. It's just great to see the enthusiasm that Viv has. And Mushtaq Ahmed. Oh, cut through the keeper's legs. And this should run all the way for a boundary. So a boundary for Chevon Daniel.
Yeah, he's the only hope left for them, because we know he can bat only if he can find a partner. This one kept low, but at the moment Gujranwala is just happy that the runs get added to that total. 72 for 6, still 60 away. You're talking about spinners. Spinners have done so well. 4 out of 6 wickets are spinners. That should go to the boundary. That's hit well. That's timed well by Chevon Daniel. So 2 boundaries. This looks like a good over. 13 gone, 76 for 6.
Yeah, in some ways this might be a bit of a counter, because he's just seen wickets drop at the other end. He's thinking, right, okay, talk about that, what we were on about, 50 in the last 5 overs. Well, they're ahead of that. 56 off 42 deliveries shouldn't be difficult in T20 cricket in a chase on a wicket that is just sliding on. There's a bit of dew out there as well. Siobhan Daniel, 26 from 23. He has to be the man right at the end. But with 12 balls to go before the last 5 overs, runner ball gets them to near enough 90. And then 42 in the last 5. That's how they should break it down.
If there's dew, then the ball should come onto the bat, but what we've seen up till now is they're not getting bat anywhere close to the ball. Yeah, that's 2 is the call. It should be easily completed because there are big gaps there.
Just see the towel that is tucked in the back of bowler's shirt. Osaka Go Batteries Facebook page. Like the page and answer a simple question from Osaka Juniors K Janoon contest and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Again, exciting prizes. Yeah, and just see, I was just on about the towel there, because the fact that spinner's got to try and keep his hands dry, also keep the seam dry as well. I'm just seeing a couple of deliveries just pop out as full tosses. Easily get through. What I like with this Momin Kumar is the fact that he bowls this wrist spin and he's got that confidence. You can see on the tyres of Buggy Cam that it's damp. The fact that he's able to wrap his wrists around it, this isn't an easy art. Leg spin, both right hand and left hand, or wrist spin.
Even driving that buggy isn't easy. I don't know how they do it.
Well, I want to go of it. I really want to have a go of it. In fact, I might ask in the next game, can I actually have a go and see if I can go round. I like it when it's at the back, behind the keeper. I want to be able to have a go, surely.
So you want to control the camera or you want to drive this?
Both of it.
But you can't do both.
Of course I can.
They're 2 different controls.
I also want to have a go at drone as well. Oh, I love drone.
I hope they have a couple of those. You want to do everything, right? There we go. Boundary, or the dew is going to slow it down. No, it reaches the boundary. 4.
It's a good shot. Just a little bit wider, and the 2 men that are just on the offside, and gets it past the finer one, it runs away. I can't do drone, you need a license. So that one's out, so I have to be Buggy Cam. I'll speak to Buggy Cam later.
Once you ram that buggy into someone, they'll introduce the license for that as well. That has missed the off stump by a whisker.
Beautiful delivery to end the over. 84 for 6. End of Matthew Trump off my favourite camera. Go on, keep going, keep going, keep going, you ripper. There's drone flying high above the Gaddafi Stadium. Just to remind anybody that's in the Lahore area who wants to come down and watch some exciting young players, it's free. Come down, completely free to watch any game, including the final, which is next Friday, a week on Friday. There's only one day where there is no games, and that's Monday coming. There's double headers on Friday and Saturday. So come down, come and watch it.
Siobhan's got to lead the way. 27 of 28 of 25, and keep finding that odd boundary every over. We surely know that he's capable of it. Even Ali Asman, he's just come from the national T20, so he's played with the big boys. He's played with Shoaib Malik's team, Central Punjab. Well, Shoaib wasn't the captain there, but he's earned this spot over here. And that should be out. If it's bat first, it's out. It was quick. Bat couldn't come down in time. And just when I was talking about him, he's been given out by the umpire, but he's reviewed it. So we'll have to wait a little longer.
It's whether he's got a bat on it. He seemed to go really quickly. Or whether it's just clipped the front pad on the way to the back pad. Let's go through the process. Front foot, fine. You can tell now, fine. Think about the angle created because he's a left arm. Does it hold? Yes. Does he get a bat on it? As you would say, nay. I think this is a good decision. What I'm seeing there is a gap between the inside edge and the ball. And it's just been pushed on back and forth so the third umpire can just see it, slow motion. And this is why it makes it such a good decision. The on-field umpire has one go at it. One go.
Yeah, it's a good call because if it's that close to the bat, from what we see in the replay, it has not touched any part of that wood. And once it's given out on field, then God help you.
Well, it's just out. Absolutely smashing into, I would say, middle and leg. I think it's an excellent on-field decision, getting communication from the third umpire. And you can perhaps pick up how excited the Sharks are. Ali Ashfand goes for 8. Well, they're in trouble. Gujranwala 85 for 7.
Straight away, Ibtisam off the mark. They're 7 down.
They're 7 down. They need 46 off 33. Great to see the kids coming in. Got any kids around and they're bored or they want to come and watch a bit of cricket, bring them down. Come on. Lovely to see you smiling and enjoying yourself. Come and get involved. In the air, decided to take it on. This could be not just a wicket, the match as well. It is the big wicket of Chevon Daniel. He knew he had to take it and try and win it for the Giants. And he is the next one to fall for 28.
Yeah, this chase is absolutely not planned by Gujranwala Giants. They're just getting desperate now as every wicket is falling. And Chevon Daniel couldn't do any different, realizing he's running out of partners, so he has to score big and score quickly. Was nowhere close to clearing that boundary there. In fact, the captain was in a good position. And that's the end of Chevon Daniel. And as Dominic said, perhaps the Giants as well. He almost went on to hit that off stump. Played it very late. That's the wicket of Siobhan Daniel. Well, the right man to have in the dugout, Mushtaq Ahmed. 6 wickets are spinners, and they make it 7. Well, surely this match is getting wrapped up pretty quickly. Gujranwala Giants are just falling like dominoes.
By the way, your man again, you called it, all-rounder of the match, Arslan Ash. Wow, what a performance from him. 37 with the bat. He's now bowled 2 overs and got 4 for 13. Absolute delight for on-field players, mentors, coaches. It is the end of Hassan Ali Jr. for none. We're near the end. 86 for 9.
Well, it's all happening here. In the last 30 balls, we saw 37 runs and the fall of 5 wickets. The Sharks quite disruptive and destructive with the ball.
They have defended 150 now, almost defending 131. They have had some great performances, chased 180. They are showing the whole range why they are at the moment the best team of the tournament.
That's the wrong one. They've been so impressive, the spinners in this Sharks team. I did mention it's a clash of the spinners, finger spinners from the Giants against the wrist spinners from the Sharks, and not forgetting Arslan Ash, left arm orthodox. 4 wickets for 13 runs, Sana. What's impressed you the most about him?
I think his overall consistency with the bat and ball. Inveric Solar Energy. Visit Inveric Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
1-1-1.
His control and overall awareness of the game. I think he exactly knows against which batter, which ball to bowl.
Yeah, he had a fair bit of pace on that delivery. Went through the defenses of the batter. That of Hassan Ali Jr., not the son of Hassan Ali. And there it is. Final nail on the coffin. What an emphatic victory for this Sharks team once again. When they looked like they would be put under pressure with a total of 131, their bowlers, they've risen like a phoenix and done the job. They go on to win by 44 runs.
As you mentioned in the first inning, their wrist spinners. And this man on your screen, the mentor, Sir Vivian Richards, he has got something to do with this as well. The self-belief of this team is amazing. Whether they win the toss, lose the toss, whether they are defending a big total or a small total, they are coming out winning. The spinners have been really good. The fielding standards have been good. They are the strongest team with 3 foreign players from England. Sir Vivian as their mentor. The captain performed from the front in one of the crucial games, and the wrist spinners.
Yeah, team high on confidence. with supreme skills, nice versatility. Keep talking about Sir Vivian Richards. Mustaq Ahmed as well, the former Pakistan right-arm wrist spinner. Of course, his expertise showing with the wrist spinners in his side. Kama Masood, both these wrist spinners amongst the wickets. 4 wickets going to them and 4 to Arafat Minhas.
And that's the last wicket. Saad Masood bowling that googly back of the hand. Saklan and no position, no feet movement. And Sir Vivian Richard is a happy man. They have been able to defend 131, this team. They look like a gelled unit, playing with a lot of passion. And you have to feel for the Gujranwala Giants. The first innings they managed a very good bowling performance, but the chase was nowhere near perfection. That's the batting guard. They promoted Hasnain Majid up the order. He didn't look comfortable with the new ball, played a lot of dot balls. That's where the tone was set. Not many contribution there. And Siobhan Daniel, the hero of the last match, he ran out of partners. He didn't have anyone to have a partnership with.
9 overs of dots, and that's way too high. In terms of the bowlers, well, the Pacers, they bowled the first 6 overs, they set the tone to the innings with a wicket apiece, and then it paved the way for the wrist spin of Masood, 2 for 23, Kama, 2 for 21, but the real star with the ball was that of Arafat Minhas, 4 for 13 off his 2 overs, and surely one of the best bowling performances we've seen in this Pakistan Junior League. So look at how match 9 has ended in this wonderful Pakistan Junior League. Some exciting players on show. The Sharks, they struggled to get to 131. Minhas once more top scoring with 37. And the Giants, they expected more from their batters. Siobhan Daniel, the overseas from Sri Lanka, top scoring with 28, but no one giving him support and leading them to a successful run chase. The Sharks going on to win by 44 runs. So 3 from 3 for the Sharks, and they now jump to first position. Prior to this game, they are number 2 on that table. Now they go up top with 2 games remaining, and the Gujranwala Giants in 5th position, still without points. So lots of work to be done. Remember, the top 4 teams will qualify for the playoffs. We're going to take a break, and on the other side, we should have the post-match presentation. Quite a few firsts in this Pakistan Junior League in match number 9. 12 wickets going to the spinners. Spinners dominating with the ball. And for the first time, we see a team in the tournament be shut out for 87. The lowest total scored by a team, the Giants, having that record. They wouldn't be too proud of it. And things not going their way in this encounter. The Sharks going on to win by 44 runs. 2 points for the Sharks, and they go up top on the standings. A clean record. 2 teams without points so far in this tournament. Let's now join Sekanda Bhatt with the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of match 9 of the Pakistan Junior League. And what a game we've had. The Sharks have completely outplayed their opponents, winning this match by a huge margin of 44 runs. Let's introduce you to our presentation party here, starting off with Mr. Usman Waheed. He's Director Commercial, Pakistan Cricket Board. Next to him is Mr. Waqas Ali Mahmood, Secretary, School Education Department, Punjab. Then Mr. Muhammad Ehsan, Sales Partner, Inverix Solar Energy. And in the end, Mr. Muhammad Asghar, President, Field Workers Federation, State Life Insurance Corp. Now to announce the individual awards, and I'll request Mr. Waqas Ali Mahmood to please present the PCB Batter of the Match cash award of 25,000. And this is to the man who scored 37 of 30, Arafat Minhas from the Gwadar Sharks. Brilliant performance from him once again with the bat and the ball, winning the PCB Best Batter of the Match. Next up, I'll request Mr. Muhammad Ehsan. He will present Inverix Energetic Bowler of the Match cash award of 25,000 rupees. 4 for 13 in 2 overs. Arafat Minhas again. Brilliant performance from Arafat. Mind you, he's already in the first 2 games won the Best All-Rounder of the Match. And this time around is no different. Mr. Muhammad Asghar, I'll request you to please present the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match cash award of 50,000. Is 37 of 30 deliveries and is 4 for 13 in 2 overs. Arafat Minhas. Brilliant performance from Arafat, an all-round performance in this particular match. That's the game 9 of the Pakistan Junior League. And Arafat, don't go away, because Mr. Usman Waheed will now present you the Trans Group Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 100,000. Arafat Minhas. He's won all the awards hands down today with a brilliant performance, first with the bat, making sure the side gets to 131, which was enough for tonight's game, and then 4 wickets for just 13. We'll talk to Arafat. अरफत 3 मैचेस में 3 ऑलराउंडर ऑफ द मैच, आज आपने सारे अवार्ड्स छीन लिए। पहले तो ये बताएं कि आपकी बैटिंग की बात करते हैं, आपको जो रोल दिया है मिडिल ऑर्डर में, आज के इस मैच को देखते हुए क्या था प्लान आपका?
हाँ जी, जैसे कि मैं अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ सबसे पहले कि मैं तीन मैच हुए हैं और तीनों में ऑलराउंडर बना। और दूसरी चीज़ कि मेरा जो टीम में रोल है वो है कि मैंने अपनी टीम को मिडल ऑर्डर्स में सपोर्ट करना है, और जो हमारे कोचिंग स्टाफ है उन्होंने हमें एक प्लान दिया हुआ है कि आपने खुला खेलना है और अपने दिल से जो आपको नेचुरल गेम है वो करनी है, जिस वजह से मैं परफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ।
स्पिन का बहुत अच्छा जोर था, लेकिन ड्यू फैक्टर भी था, इतना आसान नहीं था ग्रिप करना, लेकिन आपने फिर भी 4 विकेट्स ली। थोड़ा अपना बॉलिंग के बारे में बताएं, ज़्यादा आपकी कंसंट्रेशन अपनी बैटिंग पे रहती है या बॉलिंग आपका मेन फोर्ट है? जी,
मैं चाहता हूं कि मैं जेन्युइन ऑलराउंडर बनूं और मैं पाकिस्तान को आगे सर्व करूं, क्योंकि आगे देख रहे हैं कि मिडल ऑर्डर में हम लोग लैग कर रहे हैं, तो मैं अपनी टीम को सपोर्ट जितना कर सकता हूँ मिडल ऑर्डर में मैं सपोर्ट करूँगा, और मैं चाहूँगा कि मैं जेन्युइन ऑलराउंडर बनूँ।
चलिए, बहुत शानदार परफॉर्मेंस दी आपने, एंड वी विश यू गुड लक एट दैट ऑलराउंडर ड्रीम एंड ऑफ कोर्स इन द टूर्नामेंट।
थैंक यू सर।
That's Arafat Minhas, winning all the awards hands down. Now I'll request the captain of Gujranwala Giants, Uzair Mumtaz, to please have a few words with us. Uzair, टॉस आपका था, आपने ऑप्ट किया कि आप चेज करेंगे। बॉलिंग अच्छी रही, 131 गेटेबल स्कोर है। आपने कुछ चेंजेस किए अपने ओपनिंग पेयर में भी, कहाँ लगता है आपको गलतियाँ हुई हैं इस मैच में?
जी, जैसा हमने सोचा था कि हम 140 से नीचे उनको आउट करेंगे, वैसा ही हुआ। बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी रही हमारी, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली हम बैटिंग में वो नहीं कर सके।
थोड़ा सा आगे आ जाइए माइक पे। जो प्लान था आपका 131 वो चेज कहीं समझ नहीं आया था क्योंकि पावर प्ले में के अंदर भी आपके तकरीबन 22 से 26 डॉट बॉल्स थे, तो प्रेशर ज़्यादा था चेज का क्योंकि स्कोर तो इतना बड़ा था नहीं।
जी प्रेशर तो नहीं था मेरे ख्याल में, बॉयज़ एग्जीक्यूट नहीं कर सके जो हमने प्लान किया था कि सर्कल में 45 रन्स करेंगे, लेकिन वो कर नहीं सके। तो
जीत के अलावा आपकी पहली ख्वाहिश अब क्या होगी टीम से, क्योंकि 2 मैचेस बाकी हैं, दोनों जीतना ज़रूरी है, आप अभी टूर्नामेंट से बाहर नहीं हैं।
जी बस यही है कि दोबारा कॉन्फिडेंस से आएंगे और अपना 100% देंगे, इंशाल्लाह दोनों गेम्स जीतने की कोशिश करेंगे।
चलिए, विश यू बेस्ट ऑफ लक।
थैंक यू।
Uzair Mumtaz, now I'll request the captain of the Gwadar Sharks to please come and have a few words with us, Shamil Hussain. Good win today, big win, 44 runs. We'll start off with you not leaving your leg stump exposed anymore.
Yeah. It's fine, it happens, it's part of cricket. Obviously I should have capitalized, I was in good form, but you know, it's cricket, there's ups and downs. It was a mistake on my behalf. The bowler didn't get me out. I don't think the bowler has gotten me out yet, so that's a good start.
Were you totally convinced that you can defend this one? 131 wasn't really enough, and what you said at the toss that you were eyeing for 170.
Yeah, obviously, if we didn't believe, then we wouldn't have won this match. You know, we obviously set the target high, which is what we always do. But you know, 130, I thought was a pretty good score. Definitely, with the first couple of overs, we bowled really, really well. And as you know, Gwadar, we don't lose.
Which area would you like to, find, correct in the batting, because probably the business end of the tournament is coming?
I think we've been batting well, but obviously there's ups and downs in each match. I think we cover it up with the other part, whether it's bowling or batting. But yeah, definitely we should improve our score in the power play. That's something we should work on. But yeah, a win is a win, so they covered things up.
Lovely to have someone like Arafat Minhaz as a captain.
Yeah, definitely. Him and Sam Musood, I think, is very underrated. He did really, really well, obviously, with Momin as well. You know, our whole bowling unit is really, really well. They back each other up, which is the main thing. So it's lovely to have him here.
Well, enjoy your win and congratulations.
Thank you.
So Gwadar Sharks win match 9 by 44 runs, and that concludes the presentation.
Thank you, Sikandabat. Well, Shamil Hussain exuding confidence. Tomorrow, big game in store for you. It's match number 10. Marathon Warriors will take on the Hyderabad Hunters. That should be a cracker. The Hunters still searching for points. We definitely enjoyed your company. Hope to see you soon next time. From all of us here, it's good night and goodbye.
Well, what a game that was. Gwadar Sharks swam their way to victory tonight. What a turnaround that was for them after being put to bat first by the Gujranwala Giants. Let's take a look at the match summary and recap how that went. Yeah, so the Gwadar Sharks managing 131. Nothing too big there on the board, but a great performance by the all-rounder Arafat Minhas. We will come to that later. Gujranwala Giants in return just could not build the innings, and of course the Gwadar Sharks easily winning that match by 44 runs. I've got Sana Mir and Dominic Cork here. Sana, in the build-up of the show, you spoke about supporting the underdogs tonight, and they could not, win this one. Haven't won a single match so far, so doesn't look good for them.
Doesn't look good for them, and they are to be blamed, unfortunately. I think they did really well with the ball and the field, but the problem was with the batting and the batting order. I think we kept saying from ball one, in the power play, they played a lot of dot deliveries, and their best batter, Siobhan Daniel, who batted really well in the last match at number 3, he scored 81. He ran out of partners. He was demoted to number 4. So that I didn't understand at all. When you're chasing 131, you should send your best batters up. I think that's where they got wrong.
Dom, your prediction came spectacularly close. You were brilliant today.
You doubt me?
No, I don't now.
No, I just thought you doubt. No. I just see a settled side. I see a side that are, they know their plans. I think you're talking to the captain at the end there, Shamil Hussain. He said that a win is a win. There's still things we can do. Don't underplay Viv Richards. I know obviously Mushtaq Ahmed is coach. But to have Viv Richards jumping up and down and that inspiration, that doesn't just help the team go and win. It helps it when they're in tough situations as well. And what I like is just the way that they went about, taking, getting on with the wickets early on. And I just see that they've got plans. And the plans work because they're putting opposition batters under pressure. And then once the spinners come in, the trio of Saad Masood, Momin Kamar and Arafat Minhas. If you look at what they've done, there's 8 wickets for 56 runs, 57 runs. 8 wickets for 57 runs. That just wipes away the opposition. And it was just simply too good. And that's why. And it's easy now after this win to say that. I think these could be one of the winners. I think they're definitely going to make the final. And it wouldn't surprise me if they went on to become the first Pakistan Junior League winners.
Absolutely, I can't agree more because of 3 different facts. Number 1, Sir Vivian Richards. I think I agree that he instilled that self-belief in the team. They are the only team who has defended 130, who have won 2 games after losing the toss, who have chased 170 plus. Then their wrist spinners. Number 1 is Sir Vivian. Wrist spinners, I think their wrist spinners are absolutely phenomenal. And then they've got really good all-rounders. So as a unit, they are a very gelled team. So these 3 things, if you have in a team, I think it's very difficult to beat a team like that.
Now, Arafat Minhas, that one man who did all the damage for the Giants tonight. Sana, he spoke about being, polishing himself as an all-rounder and, of course, representing Pakistan. How special was he tonight?
I think his bowling was special, his batting was special, and so was his interview. It's really good to see such a young player in Pakistan having big dreams and following up on those dreams, just not talking about it, but showing it with action. In 3 matches for the Gwadar Sharks, he has been the best all-rounder in all 3 games. That speaks volumes for him.
And what speaks volumes about this is what I say at the top. Just look at them. They're a confident side. They know how to win games. Look, I think with 6 points that they're going to be definitely playing in the finals. We know that. And they're going to be, in the playoffs. And you'd expect them to be playing 1 versus 2 to go straight through to the final. Look, the bottom 2 have no points. Mathematically, they're still in this competition, but they'll need a lot of things to go their way to actually try and get them to 4 points. Remember, they've both got 2 games left and a lot of things that have to go their way. So the top 4 at the moment are quite comfortable. But remember, the top 2 have a chance, 2 chances to go straight through to the final. So do not stop watching this Pakistan Junior League. keep watching because there's so much more excitement to come, and there's so many games as well.
And hopefully more of Dom's predictions coming our way.
Well, I'm not sure I always get them right, but yeah, I did say I was on commentary that I thought it would finish about the 16th over. You know, I don't want to say I was spot on and the Sharks would win, but anyway, I'll get it wrong tomorrow.
Sana, you made a good point about Sir Viv, you know, his importance in the side. Now, Shoaib Malik, someone like him, you know, how must he be feeling right now, not able to, you know, register a win with the Giants?
Yeah, I think it's a big issue there, because especially with Shoaib Malik there, with Ijaz Ahmed there, you would expect that the think tank would be working with the batting orders more. So hopefully they can come up with a better batting order. I think otherwise the team looked really good. Gujranwala Giants looked good today in the field. They were better with the ball as well. But with the batting order and the number of which batter to go when, I think that's where they can improve.
I'm only looking over my shoulder because I can see him bowling Shoaib Malik. So he's probably saying, look, this is how we bowl. Come on, we've got to do this. But obviously he can't play. What I'm looking forward to is tomorrow's game. I think it's going to be a cracker.
A cracker indeed. We're looking forward to this next clash at the Pakistan Junior League between Mardan Warriors and Hyderabad Hunters, being played tomorrow, same ground, and this one will be a thriller for sure. Well, we did have a great game today as well after that rained out match yesterday. Thank you, Sana and Dom, for joining me again and helping me unpack all this action. That's all from all of us here. Good night. Thank you for joining us, and come back tomorrow again for more action at the Pakistan Junior League. Till then, it's a goodbye.